very cool.
Jank underscore Pekka gifted a tier 1 sub to Pineman 5250. They have given 13 gift subs in the channel. My streamer. Neff. Neff bang.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool. Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Touch me, baby.
Here we go. One step at a time, don't be living on the line. I don't need a friend, I got morbid on the mind. Sunshine in my brain, making everyone complain. Radio in the heart, don't be being so strange. Think I'm losing it, baby, where have you been? Everybody says that you're moving
dance alien dance alien dance alien dance.
Ladies and gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. Hello! Hello! How's everybody doing, everybody? What's up, pimps?
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Hey now.
Shit. It's Monday. Thank you so much for the hype train. It means a lot, man. It means more than you know. It means more than you know. I appreciate it a lot, man. Thank you for the support, everybody. Hell of a way to start a stream.
Oh, yeah,
Lord
wow,
of
that's very
Tease,
cool.
thank you, thank you,
44
thank you,
months
thank
of
you.
snorking it.
Oh, I've been
Oh
snorting
yeah, wow,
shit.
that's very cool.
Love you, Will.
Hey, thank you. I've been playing Caves of Quid. That game's actually fun. Airspeed is alive. Oh my god. Thank
Oh,
you,
yeah,
thank you,
wow,
thank
that's
you.
very cool.
Asters573, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Did you see Austin on the red carpet? No. Caves of Quid
yeah, wow,
works great on
that's very
Steam
cool.
Deck too. It really interesting. Hey, at Will Neff, I wanted to personally thank you in advance for the upcoming charity stream. My mom passed away 4 years from colon cancer. What you're doing really means a lot. Thank you. Appreciate you. I appreciate you. I'm glad I could do something meaningful, something cool. Yeah, I mean, listen, guys, am I proud of Austin's show for doing a red carpet? Fuck yeah, absolutely. That is dope. Onward and upward for the careers of my friends. Does that mean I'm going to watch the Grammys? Absolutely fucking not on your life. No fucking shot, no fucking way. Maybe if they paid me. But I do not, let me make this clear. I do not give a fuck about the Grammys. I do not give a fucking shit about the Grammys. Listen, I'm a film guy and I barely give a shit about the Oscars. I mean, I didn't watch the Grammys either, lol. Exactly. Austin knows. I'm proud of him. I'm fucking proud of him. I hope he asked some of those people to be on Fear End.
2.5 years with my king of late night.
I don't give a fuck about award shows.
Got my wisdom teeth out today, but happy for a good night with the late night king.
Thank you.
Also,
like, I'll work them.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
I'll work
Alexander
them. You know what I mean?
gifted a tier 1 sub to queen_of_violets.
I
This
just
is
like
their
watching
first
the
gift sub in the
performances.
channel.
Okay.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Hi Will,
KCS.
today is my birthday.
No.
That groundhog is a punk ass bitch. Love you.
Damn, you really
yeah,
gonna come in
wow,
with the
that's very
birthday
cool.
early?
35 Netflix
All right. That's an early one, but we gotta do it.
What, Bart? It's 6 a.m. That's right. Hope you like your present. And a one, and a two, and a one, two, three, four.
go.
Lisa, it's your birthday. God bless you this day. You gave me the gift of a little sister, and I'm proud of you today. Lisa, it's your birthday. Happy birthday, Lisa. Lisa, it's your birthday. Happy birthday, Lisa. I wish you love and goodwill. I wish you peace and joy.
I wish you better than your heart desires.
And your first kiss from a boy. Lisa, it's your birthday. Happy birthday, Lisa. Lisa, it's your birthday. Happy birthday, Lisa.
Oh, this is the best present I ever got. Thank you, Bart.
Anyway, happy birthday. Congratulations. Dude, you know what I've gotten really proactive at is just timing out people who are being shitty, and it's made me feel a lot better. It's like, because I don't like banning people, but it is like a nice way of being like, hey, shut the fuck up, bitch ass. Shut the fuck up. It's nicer. Yeah, because I don't ban people. I don't think anything's worth being banned, but I didn't think Epstein could get any worse, but he also made video games worse. Well, I'm okay. I don't need to read about Epstein. Does this inspire any frat stories? Absolute Vodka has teamed up with Tabasco to make Absolute Tabasco, a pepper-flavored vodka. Every single fraternity pledge in the county just fell to their knees. This person has never been in a fraternity. What the fuck are you talking about? Let me just say, you can always tell someone was not in a real fraternity. The majority of large Southern fraternities don't let their pledges drink.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very
Like,
cool.
if you
Hey,
think
well, I
that,
heard you were on the Einstein Files.
dude, I'm gonna
Will
get
you be talking
wasted
about this on
during
stream?
pledge. No,
My Neff stocks are plummeting.
I'm gonna be up till 4 getting someone fast food while they beat the shit out of me. Nothing is fun about pledging. If you think there's like any drinking activity that's like a good time during pledging, that
wow, that's
doesn't
very
happen
cool.
in most big fraternities. Hey, Will, I heard you were on the Epstein Files. Oh, really? Okay, take an hour off. Is it Einstein? Okay, take 30 minutes off. What is it? Michael? There's going to be a Michael Jackson movie?
You're confident. You're strong. You're beautiful. You're the greatest of all time.
No? Okay, I'm going to keep it a whole ass buck. This is the only one I care about. I still listen to Michael Jackson's music. Dude, I have been able to separate, like, I've been able to kick a lot of artists out of my life. Like, I don't listen to Kanye anymore. You know what I mean? Michael, I just can't let go of.
Let me tell you something. In this life, you're either a winner or you're a loser. Y'all want
R. Kelly, I'm going to be honest.
That's
R.
for
Kelly
cool.
only had
15
one good
months, Neff.
song. It was pretty easy to let go of.
me for the rest of your days? No, sir. Yeah, because I sure as hell don't. Y'all willing to fight for it?
Yes, sir.
I need to hear you a little louder. Y'all willing to fight for it?
Yes, sir.
Bump and Grind was classic. Classic bullshit.
Where you are, Michael.
It's the remix to Ignition. Hot and fresh out the kitchen. Mama rolling that body. Got everyone man in here wishing. That is the one good R. Kelly song. Every other R. Kelly song was trash anyway.
Do you know what I'm after? You want to be the biggest star in the world?
We need to capitalize on Michael's success.
I Believe I Can Fly, not his song.
Because the Jackson family is the brand. That's our Coca-Cola. And we need to start selling. So I'm planning an
Also crap.
international tour. This is just the beginning.
I need to think.
I told you what to think.
I love my family, but I just want to do my own thing. Just have all
I
these
wonder how is this documentary actually going to get crazy?
ideas in my head. Just gotta get them out.
Then do it, Michael. Not a little boy anymore.
Michael,
Oh my God, they have the monkey.
I knew you were different the moment you were born. You have a very special life. I believe music could change the world. Spread love, joy, and peace. That is what I want the world to feel. Magic.
Bam, bam. God, man. He's got so many fucking bops. Okay, what is this? It's wild because it's pretty true. A Jurassic Park themed Super Bowl for Xfinity has been released.
I don't take no shit from anyone.
Have we coined the term Netflix yet?
No.
Netflix and chill. Netflix,
Netflix.
and cool.
I like that. I actually vibe with that. Thank you.
What'd I touch? You didn't touch anything.
I'm a stud.
We're stud.
I'm bossy.
Yes.
I don't take no shit from anyone.
Come along with the snorks. Swim along with the
Swim
snorks.
along with the snorks. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Senses of failing all over the park.
What the fuck?
John. I can't
You
get
watched the
Jurassic
Devil Wears Prada trailer? No, I have not.
Park back online without...
Whoa, this place is awesome. By the way, you should have plugged this in.
Fuck is this? I've got
think we're
strong
back in
opinions about it.
business.
Yeah, I've heard people aren't stoked on it.
Guys, that could have been bad.
So we're good. Well, this is going to be a lovely weekend. How did you do this? I'll show you.
I hate this. I mean, it's good for you guys to see because ironically, this Xfinity ad is shot better than every single Jurassic Park movie made in the last 15 years.
That salt script made me feel 33 years younger.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Are you getting good signal out here?
Oh, thank you, Grace. Yes.
Why is this so
Wi-Fi
long?
finds a way.
I mean, it's the original film. Point made. This is an ad? Exactly.
I'll take it. My arms are longer. To the roar again. That is one big pile of shrimp. Mr. Hammond, after careful consideration, I've decided...
Why is this so long?
Oh yeah, wow,
little
that's
guy.
very cool.
Hey now.
Bro, a 2-minute Super Bowl ad is crazy.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Billy, much love to you, little bro.
Thank you,
I wish I
you.
could see more of your streams, but Michigan time zones and first shifters don't mix up.
Oh yeah, wow, that's
Sheesh,
very
you right.
cool.
You right as hell. I'm sorry. Always gonna be a late night guy. I think this is Taxi Driver. If you like pina coladas. Nope.
yeah,
I'm gonna
wow,
go
that's very
Blowout.
cool.
Will recently was in LA for work and ate at Din Tai Fung. You're insane for wanting to do the Din Tai Fuck.
The
So
Din
much
Tai Fuck
food.
would be a great stream. What the fuck is this? What is this? Bringing Out the Dead? Never heard of this movie in my entire life. Hey, at Will Neff, you've been snorking like a motherfucker
that's very
lately.
cool.
You are
Thanks
an
for being
inspiration and
my
immense
fave part
talent.
of the
I
day.
love how you bring such a unique experience to Twitch and are constantly a beacon of what healthy, mature men look like. I don't know about that, bro. Wait, what is this? What?
Will, what's up, dude? Fitzmagic. Heard you're a Jet.
Oh my God, Fitz, man. Oh, Fitz, I love you so fucking much, dude.
Jets fan. Don't mind all this Buffalo
yeah,
gear.
wow, that's very
Big
cool.
Buffalo in the
Hassle,
background.
hassle.
Let's go over the Jets helmet.
Oh my God, bro. 10 wins and no playoff appearance.
Oh, if this helmet could talk. Stories for days, baby. This is actually, in 2015, ended up tearing my UCL on my thumb. This is the carbon fiber plate that they made to
Dude, I'm not going to lie. This is already a fucking fantastic cameo.
protect the thumb, which was interesting. A lot of good times. Good times with the late, great Nick Mangold.
Wow, dude. I'm old.
Obviously, Decker is a wild man and Brandon Marshall, but hopefully
I've met Brendan Marshall so many times. He's at everything.
you look back on that team fondly. We don't talk about 2016. That's a year to forget. But just wanted to thank you for your Jets fandom. Also heard you were very into films. Interesting.
Nice.
My favorite movies of all time, Rocky IV.
What? Wait, I've told you guys about Rocky IV. I've told you the greatest piece of American propaganda ever made, Rocky IV.
Pretty boring. Iron Man, Good Will Hunting,
Okay.
TV shows. Always been a Seinfeld guy. I don't know about you.
4 is a choice. Unironically, I think 4 is the best Rocky movie. I'll stand on that.
yeah, wow,
I'm going to
that's
be
very
honest.
cool.
I think
Hello,
Rocky,
Mr.
the
Neff.
original
I
Rocky,
got a few
gets
broken ribs, so
way
your
too
streams
much
doesn't
credit.
help me a lot since I laugh a lot.
Thank you,
Got ran
thank
over
you.
by a bus last year. But
my
the good
God.
thing is I'm starting my PhD as an Ibgen. Big stick us out.
Well, I'm sorry you got hit by a bus. That's crazy. Is 4 the one with Tommy? No, that's 5. Number 1, Rocky fights Apollo Creed and loses. Number 2, Rocky fights Apollo Creed and wins. Number 3, Rocky fights Clubber Lang after Clubber Lang pushes Mick and kills him. Number 4, Rocky fights Ivan Drago, who kills Apollo Creed. Number 5, Rocky trains Tommy Gunn, who becomes champ, played by a real boxer. Then in the weirdest resolution to a Rocky movie ever, he fights him in a back alley and wins a fist fight. Number 6, a computer simulation of Rocky fighting current heavyweight champion Mason the Line Dixon goes viral on ESPN, and Rocky comes out of retirement to go to a decision fight against Mason the Line Dixon. Creed 1, Rocky comes back to train the bastard son of Apollo Creed. Yes, I am a big fan of Rocky.
But that's where I'm living, in that genre right there. Also, just want to know if we're watching Survivor tonight. You'll have to let me know. But this message is from Hunt and Farm. They just wanted me to reach out to Will and say hello. Hope you.
Hunt and Farm, I can't believe you've done this. You had limited time with Fitzmagic, and you had him do this.
Have a great day.
What a class act, bro. Actually, a great cameo. Thank you so much, Hunt and Farm. That was really cool. I want to save this. It's so, dude, man, that season with Ryan Fitzpatrick, God, was probably my favorite season of football ever. I play this. What is this? Anemo looks like the next gen Pokemon game. What is this?
Into a next-gen Pokemon game in a long time.
Why would you put this as the soundtrack for this?
It's a free-to-play open-world monster-catching game, but the twist here is you can merge with your creature and control it directly. So the fights are not turn-based, but you actually have to dodge and dash and attack in real time, which is very nice. And you could use your Animo's abilities in the open world too, like burning and breaking stuff, swimming and flying. It's pretty cool. And the world is the other crazy part, y'all. The map is huge and has so many different areas, all so unique from each other. 10 out of 10 for the world design. It is peak. The game has
interesting. Oh, I want to show you guys something. Can you give me 2 seconds? Don't do the gizmo. I'll be back in 2 seconds.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Did you watch the Grammys? Any favorite moment? Chad Smith crushed the drums on that Ozzy tribute.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Okay, so I got some of the last cards we're gonna give away in the Pokemon slab thing. Here are 2 more of the slabs we're gonna give away, and then we also have added a lot of packs that we're gonna give away. We have some Astral Radiance, we have some Lost Origin, we got Paldea Evolved. And then we also got some big boys, baby. Some Evolving Skies. Maybe pull that Moon Kitty. Maybe pull that Rayquaza, which I'm stoked about. So we're going to do that in a few days. I don't know when the actual 30th anniversary is. I got to look it up. And we'll get that all set up for you guys. which will be the 27th. All right, yeah, so that'll be very fun. How does one participate? Show up for the stream, and I'll give stuff away like I always do. That's kind of a constant in this community, is we try and give stuff away to you guys. You'd love Bringing Out the Dead. Okay, I'll check it out. It's a Scorsese film. But yeah, pull by on the 27th, and we'll be doing that for the real heads. You want to bust in my brown star? What the fuck was that? I wasn't expecting this from their Q&A.
The two characters that maybe has been read as homoerotic these days. We do love the fan fiction version. It is fantastic. Yeah! You guys know how
James Wan admits they love homoerotic Saw fan fiction? Between who?
What is not a new thing, by the way. Yeah. In 2004. Sorry, what was the fan fiction that came out of Twilight?
50 Shades of Grey.
Yeah, so I'm hoping, I've been waiting for years for the fan fiction to come out of Saw. That would be the next 50 Shades. There is a porn version of it, but
I'm gonna be honest. I literally don't understand it. I don't understand. Like, how horny do you need to be? Like, I literally just watch them talk about it, and I cannot even process what characters you would write the fan fiction about. Like Jigsaw and who? Will's not a real gooner. No, I understand the idea of fan fiction, but who's Jigsaw fucking his puppet? Like, there's what other the other main character is a woman, so it can't be gay. Like, who is Jigsaw in the fan fiction with? Adam and Lawrence from the first movie? It's the two guys locked up. I don't understand it at all. At least in like Twilight, the fanfic, like the characters, like maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I think even trying to process that does brain damage. Resident Evil Requiem from IGN. Wait, what is this? Is it Official Evil has always had like live action short film? I'm so glad they're done with the last two fucking Resident Evils. Resident Evil dumbass family and Resident Evil stupid ass vampires. I'm back. I'm so glad we're back to listen. I never wanted to say it because it has a lot of fans. The last two Resident Evil games were fucking awful. I just make it a different game. I don't get it.
I used to think we were lucky. I thought we had it all. A simple house. Good life.
Tourist take? Whatever. I get it. You jerk off to big boob vampire lady. It's fine. I get it. I know. Don't insult the shit you goon to. It's fine.
Sunday mornings. Dance-offs. Afternoons at the park.
Village was the shit. I'm going to be honest. The characters were just so... I will never understand the fucking Resident Evil Biohazard appeal at all. And the second one was a continuation of that, so I never played it.
Story time. Just one more, Mama. It was our perfect little world.
Ye.
Then it started. First the sirens,
What's your favorite Resident Evil 4?
then the emergency broadcasts.
Due to the citywide outbreak, you were advised to take shelter at the Raccoon City Police Station. Food and medical supplies will be provided to everyone in need.
I'm sick of Raccoon City. I get that.
Then the screams. God, the screams.
I'm gonna be honest, this short film sucks. There's nothing interesting about this. We could have had Peak. Concept art for Superman animated short by, oh my God. Oh my God, bro. Oh! Oh. I just had my heart obliterated in my chest. Yeah, I listen. No offense to anybody who. What was it even called? Resident Evil Biohazard. No offense to anybody who liked Biohazard. I just thought it was so horrible. It was just super annoying. I didn't find it scary. I didn't find it fun. I didn't find it interesting. I thought the main character was a bitch. I thought all the video segments were frustrating to the point of making me want to pull my hair out. I just absolutely despise that game. Like I couldn't even finish it. I've picked it up 3 times because
Hi,
I
Mr.
love
Neff. Hope you're having
Resident
a nice
Evil
evening.
so much. I love Resident Evil so much. And I really wanted to play Village. I really wanted to play Village. But I knew Village was the same characters as Biohazard. And I just could never get through Biohazard. I've tried 3 separate times and I've hated it so much. I hated it so much. How far did you get in Biohazard? I really have no conception. I was like poking around in this fucking dilapidated bullshit house. And then there was a bullshit ass trailer in the back and all the puzzles were bullshit. And I killed this bullshit ass old guy with a car. I don't know. It was just horrible. So you never played Village? No, but it was the same character. So I was like, I don't really care. I was in the same boat as you until I actually played Village, but it's the same characters, man. I just can't. I can't. So the old guy you didn't face, Marg, what? I don't care. I've played it 3 times, guys. I've tried to play it 3 times, and every time I'm like, oh my God, the fucking videotapes. Oh my God, I'm just like, ugh. There's like an old woman like, I'm just like, wow. They lost their way. I saw this. This looks dope.
Holy shit. Professor Unk has our starters. He's a stray. He's a stray. We'll give him a home. Okay. What's his name? Bob Barker. Professor Unk, our first gym battle. Here we go.
This is so funny.
Of course, he has a skunk. Confuse. Turtle. I missed! Use plastic straw. We got our first gym badge. Wow. Roman did a great job. Bob Barker
The dog
is
just
taking a
shitting.
shit on the menu screen. Here we go. He's got his fishing rod still. Bluegill bringing his defense up. He's here. Jules, where is he? I need him. I need to capture him. Ah! Dutch have come a long way. Arthur, send out Calm. Calm, get him. Oh my God, this is nightmare fuel. Torso Mon. The final battle. Noodle, come on. Micah's final form.
So stupid, but it looks awesome. What's stopping us from dressing like this? Oh, dude, armor wings? Kind of fucking fire. Honestly, phenomenal. I do think capes should make a comeback. I feel like people would be happier if we wore more capes. 1 second song guess, I'm in. Here we go. Give me it. Here we go. That's heavy, but I can't identify it. What the fuck? Oh. You don't have to be rich to be my girl. Don't have to be cool to rule my world. Really?
I have this thing where I get older.
That's Taylor Swift, but I don't know.
I have this thing where I get older.
Okay, nice, nice. Wow, a lot of people miss this. Interesting. Ooh. I think that's Jimi Hendrix. What? Does that mean I got it wrong? Wait, what the I've never seen this. What is this? I've never seen yellow before. What the fuck does that mean? That might mean I'm on the right path. Wind Cries Mary? Oh, that's Hey Joe. Fuck. Hey Joe. Where you going with that gun in your hand? Really? Fuck. I guess all of his songs sound exactly the same. It's gotta be. No, it's not All Along the Watchtower. What the fuck is
Oh, yeah, wow. That's very cool.
1 year. Neff.
It's not Foxy Lady. It's not Purple Haze. It's not Crosstown Traffic. It's not these two. Oh, Castles May Stand. What? What is this? Little Wayne? Fake fan. I'm not a fan of Jimi Hendrix. I see dead people. Ah, fuck. This is Kendrick. But I don't know what it is. Maybe? Oh, okay. Great. Do you love or hate this man?
And Francesca approached me to go along with them because she has an immune.
Best of Philip Shepard. I have no idea who this person is. DJ Kento, thank you so much. Streaking.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's very cool.
Extremely important.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
New fear and idea, where you try to beat the cheeseburger Happy Meal record of 15.22 seconds.
The cheeseburger Happy Meal record of 15.22. What is the cheeseburger Happy Meal record? Well, it's never going to happen because it's McDonald's, and that's BTS. Girl, the boycott. We already watched Raphael test footage. Dave and Buster's Backyard Sports, the animated special, full episode. I'll check this out later.
Yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Booga booga.
Thank you. Did you see Chappell Roan's Grammys dress? It's bonkers. Yeah, so weird. It almost gave me like body horror vibes. Facts. The one I always listen to is
Want to hear something strange?
Oh.
Yeah. When me and you went to the reverse, something happened. Something changed. Me look. Something happened. Yeah. I don't know what. We can't remember. The good news is, yeah, I'm on it. I'll figure it out. I always fix all of our little problems. Nice. If things seem strange, chill. Hello? I got this. I got this. And I won't let us down. Yeah. Pinky promise. Yeah. I saw what you left me. Thank you. I always appreciate the little present.
They're on the pod already. I'm going to be honest. I doubt she'll want to come on the pod. I feel like she would never want to expose behind the curtain. Like, I feel like her mystery is kind of part of the aesthetic. She doesn't want to have a crappy conversation with Hassan Piker and Austin Show. Yeah. You might be interested in Emberville if you didn't already know about it. Emberville. Ooh. Dang, wait, this looks fun.
The villagers need your help, and the Vitrometers. You will rebuild this town.
Okay.
Out of this from the unceasing grip.
5 days ago. Wait, this actually looks good. All right, I might give that a dance. I might give that a spin. New Costco Fahrenheit released. Wait.
I don't know.
Chappell
How do I
Roan's
remember-
Grammy dress. You mean her Vincent D'Onofrio in the Cell cosplay? Also, did you get to check that Highlander anime yet? I rewatched it after a J and Woo. Some of that shit is peak.
No, I gotta check it out. That you're so right. Chappell Roan's dress was like Vincent D'Onofrio in the Cell. I'll give it credit. It was different. It was interesting. I give that a lot of credit. But like seeing it gave me like a ooh. If that's, you know what I mean? Like seeing that dress really gave me like a ooh. It made me not feel good. All right, a new Costco Fahrenheit. Fuck yeah. Why? I don't know. In the same reason when if you see like a broken bone, it makes you feel ooey. It made me feel ooey. Like no disrespect to like her outfit. I'm just telling you, it gave me like a cringe. if that makes any sense. Like the thought of like someone tripping and like pulling her shirt and like ripping her nips apart. What, Will? Did you not see her dress? It's a nipple piercing dress. If you haven't seen her dress, it's literally a nipple piercing. They weren't actually in her nipples. Dude, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. It just made me feel uncomfortable. Not in like a prude way, in like a, oh, that is like body horror. They don't get it? Yeah, I'm surprised people don't get it.
Don't do this, Slade. It's Blade. And I'm not gonna do anything.
Oh my God. I loved the first Costco Fahrenheit. It reminded me of a Hellraiser dress. You know what I mean? Like in the same way, like when you see what's her face in Hellraiser with her like neck splayed open. I know it's not real, but whenever I see her, I'm like, oh.
Knock, knock. Playtime's over.
Kill this asshole!
Goodbye, Sheila. You're parked in my spot. Oh, I'll move it. Sorry about that. It's no problem. We have one of these down at the station. Bunk.
Clark Avenue 2 vehicle destroyed 1 KKB reclamation immediately.
thought you were into body horror because I thought you mentioned you wanted to do body suspensions. That's max body horror for me. I like body horror in the context of horror. I don't know if I enjoy it in the context of someone wearing a dress to an award show. I'm just trying to eat my fucking chicken cacciatore or whatever they have that they're giving me while I sit at this award show. I mean, I don't know. I just was kind of like, oh man. Ugh. I thought it was unique. I certainly thought it was unique.
All right, day shift. Let's get hip hopping. My name is Mike, and I'm here to say I love major savings in a major way.
I love the savings that Costco brings. I love the savings that Costco brings.
Positive affirmation.
It's better than the meat dress. Sorry, Gaga fans. I'll give it that. I'll give it better than meat dress.
I'm so happy.
Turn that frown upside down.
Oh my God.
Tragedy unfolded moments ago when a man opened fire on shoppers and employees at the Bellevue Costco mini superstore. This tragedy brought to you by Liberty Bet. First-time customers get $50 deposit free with bets totaling $200 or more. How could this happen? How could... No! How could this happen? How could you let this happen? The immense savings. You were supposed to protect them. I know, right? Hey, let me see those hands!
Huh?
On your feet! Don't move! Stand up! Stop resisting!
I'm from corporate.
He's got a gun!
Real.
Got something bigger.
The robot from fucking RoboCop. Is that Ronald McDonald? This is so bizarre.
Hop out, boy. Jax.
This is my jurisdiction, or did you forget? Mickey D by the sea.
We believe it to be in the interest of all of our shareholders. Don't you have a Happy Meal to cook on the stove, Mr. Clown?
Mick Costco Donalds?
Spill the coffee on your peanut, huh?
We still have authority over cases in the clothing department, Fry Jockey.
The commentary on the future is actually so fucking sharp and funny.
You can take your no breakfast after 10 a.m. and fuck right off.
That's a damn shame. Get some new boots while you're here. Them things out of season.
Costco. God damn it, what is it?
What? God damn it!
I was
investigating the crime zone.
Investigating.
Chief's here.
God damn it, Costco. Here's your new partner.
My name's McMillan.
Surely you can't be serious. I am sure. And don't call me serious. Do I look like the brightest star in the night sky to you? The mayor's pinching my taint on this, Costco. I haven't taken a shit in 3 days. Mayor's got me by the balls. I went into the women's locker room. Well, I'm pooped. Let's grab a beer.
We have possible suspect. Costco employee.
Got some stank on you. Ernst Carlisle. Babingo. This city is going to hell. Crime and stuff. Bad stuff. The streets run red with blood.
Oh, hey, Margaret.
Like ketchup. Once it squirts, it ain't going back in the bottle. There was a time when one man could take
Who are you talking to?
Now I have to start all over. West Park Tower. Thanks. This looks familiar.
I got you a burger. Kitty. Meow meow.
That better have fries, motherfucker.
Huh. This looks familiar.
Oh, yeah, wow.
Peaceful koala, thank you.
That was easy.
Oh no, partner.
That boy had a name, and so did all the others. You see, this city's going to hell, and I'm the only ketchup that squirts in this town. What was it? Huh? His name? Fuck you. You destroyed what people would die for. To serve Costco is to know it. To know it is to love it.
Every day, I spend 12 hours selling garbage to troglodytes, morons, just for them to forget about it by the next morning. We set fire to the land and the sea and the sky. And for what? Some asshole's stock portfolio grows a little bit bigger, and I lose another day of my life to make it happen.
Yeah.
I've got nobody. I can't run. There's nowhere left to go. There's nothing in my future but a worse version of now.
Now that's the wrong attitude, buddy. You gotta grab the bootstraps by the horns, you see. And every cloud has a silver outline anyway, so with two birds, you know, that's one stone right there. Already. Ooh, that's tough. Drop the weapon. Oh shit.
Costco Fahrenheit have saved this city from the clutches of the communist insurgency, which would see this great city live without its heart. A consumer marketplace which delivers products at cost with marginal overhead.
Give them a wave, Costco. They paid $200 for admission.
America may not survive, but the free market will live on forever. Live on forever. Will live on forever.
Damn. Costco Fahrenheit is lit, bro. Oh, God, we got a new Joe is hungry.
Happy birthday! Hardee's has 5 new brioche breakfast sandwiches, and they include the bacon, egg, and cheese brioche, the sausage, egg, and cheese brioche, the super bacon brioche, and the super sausage brioche. And the granddaddy of them all, the monster brioche sandwich, which is what we're doing today. And it's made up of 1 grilled sausage patty, cherry wood smoked bacon. How many slices? We don't know. It looks like 2. Thin sliced ham.
Oh my goodness, $20. Go ahead.
Found your stream early last year when I was going through a difficult part of my life. I'm better now, but wanted to thank you for providing a space where I could just exist and laugh when life got really loud.
Well, thank you. I'm glad I do something positive. Some days I just fucking, feel like Costco Fahrenheit. You just look around and everything sucks. Today it was like that, but I'm happy that I make your day a little better. That makes me feel better. Makes me feel better to be of service to this community. But anyway, I'm glad you're feeling better. Appreciate you.
One fried
Thank you for the $20 too. That's a lot of money.
or folded egg, 2 slices of melted American cheese, and a toasted brioche-style bun. A single a la carte monster will defeat your carefully laid diet plans with 700 calories. I have the full nutritional information on the screen and in the description below. Knowing all this and you still want one of these, be prepared to shell out $5.99, or you can make it a medium combo for $9.79 before taxes in Georgia. Fortunately for us, maybe not so much for Hardee's, they have serving weights in their nutritional information. Each one of these are supposed to weigh in at 245 grams or 8.64 ounces. If we do...
You know the new place Reframe? I think it's in Los Angeles, right? I think I heard of it. It's supposed to be really great.
That's for a cool.
So ready for Survivor tonight? Me too.
A little bit of fuzzy cat math. We come up with a preliminary, and I do stress preliminary, middle of the road, 69 cents an ounce. Can they get these things within 10% of their serving weights? Can they get them out of the window in a timely manner? Will they even pass the Joe is Hungry temperature test? Well, we're about to find out when we roll the drive-thru at Hardee's in Ackworth, Georgia. This is my first time at this location, so wish me luck.
Would you like to try a superstar combo large size today?
Are you watching Knights of the Seven Kingdom? Yes. And I really like it. But come on. It's time for him to fucking fight, man. We're 3 fucking weeks in. It's so good, but every week I'm like, all right, he's got to fight this week. Okay, he's got to fight this week. All right, he has to fight this week. It's good. It's just like, it's so short. I can't. Please.
No, I was wanting to know if I could get 5
season finale, start of the fight. I'd be pissed.
Monster brioche sandwiches.
You said a monster brioche, sir?
5 of them.
5 of them?
Yeah.
Okay. It's definitely going to be a wait on that, okay?
Okay. Can I get...
You okay? You seem a bit down or distracted? Neither. I'm just bummed.
A medium Diet Coke, too?
I don't know. Today I was just like, everything sucks. I hate everything. I felt like Stan when he got old.
I done forgot that quick. You said which brioche?
The monster brioche.
Okay, yes, sir.
It's the one with egg, bacon, and like everything
Yes,
or
sir.
something.
Oh, my manager's telling me now that the monster brioches is only online only.
What?
So, mean I got to drive over in the parking lot and order it on my phone?
He says, so does he have to drive over in the parking lot and order it on his phone?
It's not in our system. It's digital only.
Oh, okay. Yes, sir. You'd have to.
What? What the fuck is this?
Do that.
Okay, that's crazy, but I'll do it. I'll be right back.
Yes, sir. Sorry about that.
All right.
What kind of fakakta bullshit is that?
All right, apparently I have to order this on my phone to get it, so I'll be right back.
Taco Bell does this? They shouldn't.
I've got my order in this time on my phone, and now let's head back to the drive-thru.
Hi, welcome to Hardee's. Would you like to try a Superstar Combo large size today?
I got a mobile order.
Give me a cinnamon roll.
Okay.
It's part of their staffing cut plan. Oh, so they get you to download the app and get used to download or buying things on the app so they don't have to actually have anyone take your order. Disgusting.
And what's the name?
I'm not gonna lie. If I wanted to get something at a fast food restaurant and they told me to download an app or they just wouldn't bring it to me, I would probably throw feces like a chimpanzee. I would probably shit in my hand and throw it at the restaurant. Like, I am a civil human being. I am a civil man. But making me download an app while I am at your drive-thru to get the food that I'm going to pay for, I see no recourse but then to shit in my hand and throw it at your restaurant.
Joe?
Joe, okay. Oh, it just came through.
Yeah, wow.
Okay.
Alrighty, come on around,
Terry
sir,
Motor,
and
thank you so
I'll
much.
give you your drink and pour you forward.
Appreciate it.
Yes, sir. Drink.
Yeah.
And if you'll pull around to the front door, I'll bring you that.
Front door, just...
Right around this curve right here. Do you need jelly, ketchup, or anything?
No, I'm good. Appreciate it.
honey.
See ya. I'm now in the Hardee's penalty box in Ackworth, Georgia. Let's see if...
I hate to interrupt you. I can't believe I'm meeting you. I watch you all the time.
Yeah! Joe's famous. Joe's fucking famous, bro.
Oh, it's good to meet you. I'm in the middle of filming one right now.
And I almost hate to see it, but when you were coming around, I told my wife, I can't believe it. I didn't realize you were in this area.
Yeah, well, the franchise in my area closed down, so I had to come all the way to Ackworth.
Okay, well, it's great to meet you.
I'm in the penalty box.
One of your fans.
Appreciate it, man.
Look at Joe blowing up.
Anyway, I'm in the Ackworth Hardee's penalty box. Hopefully they're gonna pass the Joe is Hungry temperature test. And if you're wondering why I got 5, well, I had to get 1 for my wife because she loves bacon, another for Shadow Joe, not that he deserves it, and 3 more for general testing. I've got my brioches. Let's pull off to the side and do the Joe's Hungry temperature test.
They have AI taking orders now and getting them very wrong. Interesting.
Brioche number 1 is 121.8 degrees Fahrenheit. Brioche number 2 is 125.2 degrees Fahrenheit. Monster Brioche number 3 is 133.0 degrees Fahrenheit. If you've been watching my channel any length of time, you know I like my temperatures at 140 degrees or above.
Yeah.
Hotter is always better. Well, Ackworth, Hardee's, you're not really gonna make the cut today because with these temperatures, you do
all that for cold food. Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
Do not pass the Joe is Hungry temperature test. Now it's time to get down to basics. Take a very close look inside, count every little bit of bacon, and you know I will. Head back to the studios and do the Joe is Hungry weight test. Well, Hardee's, Ackworth, you didn't do so hot on that temperature test. That's kind of a shame. But at least, can you make them the same size? How is your portion control? Monster number 1 is 7.47 ounces or 212 grams.
This will pass this.
Monster number 2 is 7.67 ounces or 218 grams. Monster number 3 is 8.18 ounces.
Those other ones are kind of very under the serving weight.
Ounces or 232 grams. Well, the difference between the heaviest and the lightest is just slightly less than 10% of the average weight of all three. So today, Hardy's Ackworth, you pass the Joe is Hungry consistency weight test. Well,
I was sick of explaining tear to us. True.
Hardy's, they do have serving weights.
Sear went to Arby's today. Why did Sear go to Arby's? Did he lose a bet?
Their nutritional information, and again, they are just barely within 10% of that. Make of it as you will. But today, I cannot give them a fail on the Joe is Hungry weight test. All I have left to do is add them all up, average them out, do the math, and it brings the price up from 69 cents an ounce up to 77 cents an ounce. So that leads us on to the next test, the one and only, the Joe is Hungry big reveal.
Bro, this is an egg sandwich. How does that look so sad? This is an egg sandwich. It looks so shitty.
Chatter! I don't take no shit from anyone.
Yes.
Will, is there a shadow Will in Will, or does he show hole? And being a shadow Will, does he have a black hole?
I am the Shadow Will, and I killed the regular Will. Does that look like a normal ass bun? That doesn't even look like a brioche bun. Oh, God.
Oh, yeah, wow.
Thank you for that, Chef 7.
This is what it looks like, and this is what it's supposed to look like. This is what it looks like when it comes straight out of the drive-thru window, and this is what it's supposed to look like. We've seen what it looks like, and we saw how much it was. As far as the price goes, it's not too far out of line. As far as how it looks compared to its ad photo, it kind of looks like it, but only after somebody sat on it. We really do have some monster ad photo puffery going on here. As far as the bacon, I have post-autopsy photos right up here on the screen, and I clearly see one slice of bacon broken in half. They don't say how much bacon is on there, so there's really nothing I can do about that. So, now it's time for the one and only, the Joe is Hungry bite test. So it is bite test engage.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to sit with you again. And all is open to brioche bun. Lud is fixing to rank your hot sauce. What is it? What do these words mean?
The brioche bun was fresh and very soft and immediately flattened out like a pancake. The bacon, when you could see it, had a nice flavor, but was a...
He's live now ranking? He's doing a ranking YouTuber product stream.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's
Interesting.
very
Let me know
cool.
when he's on my hot sauce. He'll probably fucking hate it.
A little bit on the chewy side. The eggs were kind of thin, and I could barely taste them.
He's on it right now. All right, let's take a look. Let's see what old Ludwig's got to say about me hot sauce.
All right, we're just gonna throw it on the wing.
My hot sauce.
Comes in a squeeze bottle. Maybe that's why it's plastic, by the way.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's very cool.
So the points off earlier. I think it's in plastic, so
Who
it can
the
squeeze
fuck
out.
is Keith?
That makes sense. Let's give it a bite.
Whose hot sauce is this? Try Guys, Keith?
Yeah.
I know my shit's better than that.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's very cool.
Is that Ken?
Would you go to Ludwig's
All right.
funeral? Absolutely. But there's no way on earth I outlive that motherfucker, so I don't even have to worry about it. I'm practically dead already.
I think. So it's heavy on the vinegar, and it's heavy on the lime.
Wow.
It is not It is not like specifically. I guess that's just worth keeping in mind.
Huh.
It's heavy on the vinegar and it's
Right.
heavy on the
Oh,
lime.
yeah, wow.
Right.
That's very cool.
William,
It's
a Knight's
labeled
Tale.
as
thank
good
you.
for poultry or seafood.
Sure.
I think it'd make a lot of sense actually for seafood. They have shrimp lady recommended on it. So I think it'd make a lot of
Your
sense.
dad
for that.
is a
It makes
century
little less
old. You're
sense for
outliving
me
all of us.
for
Oh
hot
God.
wings.
Oh God. The walls of the cage are
doesn't
closing.
feel
You're
like the
right.
best.
You're right. I'm gonna be that 98-year-old
Yeah, it would feel like the
praying
best
for the
hot sauce
sweet
for
release
wings,
of death. I'm gonna lean over to my grandchild and be like,
All right, last one.
"No one would."
We have
blame
Will
you."
Neff's hot sauce, and I'm also gonna try the other ones that I have, but I believe this is the only hot sauce Will does.
That's right. That is correct.
Speedy's hot sauce.
Yes.
Okay. By the way, real quick before I wrap up, this was labeled a 5 out of 10 on the hot sauce scale.
Oh my God. You going crazy. I don't want to say anything in chat. Don't say
I
anything
think that's
in chat.
crazy.
I don't want
I think
him to
it's
know
kinda
we're
high.
watching because I don't want him to change his
I
rating.
think 5's a little high. I'd put it at a 3. I think it's slightly less. Maybe it's slightly more hot than Keith's because it actually doesn't have any relief. There's no sugar. So maybe it's a 4.5. Maybe 5's maybe fine. Maybe
I want a natural reaction because I do think we have the best hot sauce.
all right, let's
in
try
the world.
Will's.
I think we have the best hot sauce in the entire
I'm excited
world.
to try this. Now, just to be clear, I bought everything that I got today.
That
I don't
is
know if I
true.
said that already. Like, nobody sponsored me. Nobody gave me their product. I went out and bought it. Like, Will is, of all the products I have here, like, probably the person I know the best.
Yep.
And so, I didn't tell him I'm doing this. I just
Nope.
went out and got it.
Yo, he is gonna slather.
Easily the most viscous.
Wow.
Like, that sits on there heavy. Which I kind of like in hot sauce for wings.
He about to learn. He about to tell you guys the best hot sauce made.
Okay, let's give it a shot.
Yeah, give that shit a shot. About to learn about a good hot sauce. Yeah, let that dance on your palate.
That's gotta be a ghost pepper, right?
Yep. That's habanero, garlic, and peach, my man. Yeah, yeah, yes, yes. It is delicious.
Habanero pepper.
Yeah, that's right. Habanero, peach, and
There's no
garlic.
ghost pepper.
Nope. Yeah, get some more. Slop it up. Oh, yeah. Slop that bad boy up. Mmm. Yes. Yes, you're perplexed by how delicious it is.
Garlic, roasted red peppers, peaches. So get the sweetness from peaches.
That's right.
Habanero peppers, vinegar, water, sugar, lime juice, cilantro, extra virgin olive oil, salt, and spices.
Yeah.
It's the spiciest for sure. It's
yeah.
like probably a 6.
Yes. Enjoy it.
Maybe a 5.
It's not that spicy. I'm surprised you even
Can I
went
chug
that
it? I
high.
can chug it. It wouldn't be too bad.
I'm surprised you even went that high. Compared to like the nitro spices, it's not even. It doesn't even register.
Wow.
That's right. It's not a creator product. It's just a legitimately delicious hot sauce.
Okay, I want to just try. Just a nice bite. And then compare it to Keith's real quick.
If it's not better than Keith's, I'm buying a car that runs on gasoline and I'm parking it in my garage and closing the garage.
I'm just trying to see whose I like better. Where'd you get your shirt? From the shoot today. It was just on set. I think it's from Target, to be honest. But I don't know. Okay, now we're trying Keith's.
Ooh, we're giving away some hot sauce right now.
Mm-hmm. Hmm.
Jazz is hot.
I think I like Keith's the best.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Will's good, don't get me wrong.
Enter.
But I like Keith's the best. And to be clear, by no means is even, you know, vine sauce, the hot sauce, bad. I think they're all good. Like, literally, I don't think any of these are going to go below B tier. But I think I prefer Keith's the most. The only question is, should I try the extra hot sauce?
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
From Vine Sauce.
I don't trust that palate. Sorry, I've had Keith's and it was so mid, haha.
It's rated a 15 out of 10. Or should I try the
Can you
alien
wait until the finale of Survivor is done, please? P.S. He's wrong.
To kill myself? It's okay. Everybody's got their own palate. I just have a lot of pride about my hot sauce because I do think it's really good. But losing to a Try Guy is a bitter, bitter pill to swallow.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Uzai gifted a tier 1 sub to King B0B_711.
The veil of sanity.
I'm ballsy.
That separates me from becoming a chimpanzee.
Will it's insane how luck
throwing
treats
my
his
feces
co-workers.
across this goddamn purple streaming platform. Thanks for reviewing the hot sauce.
That's very
Glad you
cool.
Oh,
liked it.
What song do you play while in the
It
garage
was
with your
savory,
new car?
and they had plenty of that.
that's
But
very
the
cool.
sausage
Your hot
turned out
sauce
to
will
be
always
the
be my
dominant
favorite.
flavor here. The cheese, I could see it, but I also could barely taste it. With that being said, let's roll back the clock, see what Shadow Joe thinks, and do the Joe is hungry sneak-a-doodle bite. Sneak-a-doodle bite number 1. Sneak-a-doodle bite number 2. Sneak-a-doodle bite number 3.
Guys, I'm being funny, by the way. He enjoyed the hot sauce. I just don't want to lose to Keith because that guy used to be my fucking boss. If it was anybody else, I would have been okay. But the goddamn Try Guys.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
It is very savory. I can taste the ham, the sausage. I can see the bacon. It has a slight amount of
Joe, this sandwich sucks. Don't do this.
crispiness about it. The eggs, I can see them, but I really can't taste them. They're kind of overwhelmed by the other flavors. And we have some flat factor going on already. I thought brioche would hold up better than that. And it would have been nicer if it had been a little bit hotter. So let's go ahead and give this thing a score. If you don't know the scale is 1 to 10, 9 being the best. Anything above 9 is a once in a lifetime experience and almost never achieved. 5 and down is that slippery slope to the pits and depths of fast food hell. So let's go ahead and give this the number that it truly deserves. Hardee's. You would think with franchises going belly up left and right around here that you might be trying a little bit harder.
This shit was bullshit. I'm going 4-7.
In reality, this...
Thank you for giving away more of the hot sauce, guys. I appreciate it.
This is not a bad tasting breakfast sandwich, especially if you like really salty stuff like I do. I was fully prepared to go mid-6s on this. But with that temperature and the marginal execution I saw today, I'm going to go 5.1. That is my number. This is my...
I thought the ordering online thing would have cooked him for sure. I need him. You need him. Oh, I saw this. This is actually the big ass Berserk statue. Oh, add to cart. It's so fucking cool. I might do Neff news tomorrow. Thoughts on Tame Impala beating Fred again for electronic recording of the year? I mean, I like Tame Impala, man. I don't really care about award shows. I think Tame Impala is great, but you know, I don't really care about that shit because
it's
ultimately,
my wife's
like,
birthday. Survivor finale tonight would send her.
Bro, fucking Macklemore beat fucking like Kendrick for rap album of the year. You know what I mean? I think there's like a certain I don't give a shit what award shows say. But like in this specific instance, I really don't care because I do think Tame Impala is good.
Welcome to the wide world of one.
Welcome.
I'm your host, Smithers O'Neill.
Oh, dude, we've watched these before. This guy, Smithers O'Neill, is fucking unhinged. I love me some Smithers O'Neill. He's an absolute psychopath. Very important. Is this Devil's Kiss?
Kiss.
Oh God, the Devil's
Look at the Devil's Kiss. On the steal.
Wow.
Oh yeah, wow, that's
Wow,
very cool.
it's so hard to watch other people living your dreams.
Now rolling out. Raquel is out of it.
It's a pretty good move. I'm going to be so for real, though. Soul Snatcher is the best move in wrestling right now. The Soul Snatcher.
Delivered.
The Soul Snatcher is the most electric move in wrestling right now.
Delivered.
It's like it's the new Stone Cold Stunner. This shit goes. It's crazy. Every time the Soul Snatcher comes out, everybody goes nuts.
There it is. But wait a minute.
The Soul Snatcher. The other great thing about the Soul Snatcher, like really great finishers, is she can hit it out of anywhere. Like, she'll hit the Soul Snatcher in like out of nowhere. It's so fucking sick.
Being conflicted. Wait a minute, Soul Snatcher. Down to Denny. And look at Soul. Oh, there it is. And there it is. The Soul Snatcher.
Yeah, it's like a souped up RKO.
But look where Reese is located. Oh, Soul Snatcher.
Also, such a good name, the Soul Snatcher. Woo. Crazy posing skill. I've seen this woman. She recreates all the fucking JoJo's Bizarre Adventure poses.
Are you sure you're not an enemy stand user?
God damn. She's so good at it. She's so good at it. Given how Randy Orton had back problems from doing the RKO so much, I worry how Sol Ruka will do long-term with a move like that. I mean, I'm going to be honest. I don't think there are many finishers that are good for you. I'm going to be so for real. There are not many finishers that are like not demanding on your body. Like, and I think even the ones that are like pretty safe, all it takes is someone fucking it up and you're annihilated. People's Elbow. Yeah, People's Elbow is pretty safe, but with Peace and Love, I gotta be honest, People's Elbow sucked. People's Elbow was a shitty finisher. He just sold that shit. He just fucking sold that shit. Markiplier reveals he recently met with James Gunn for a horror project at DC Studios. A horror project. Tombstone Piledriver? Tombstone Piledriver could kill you if they did it wrong. What would that be? What would a DC horror project be? Swamp Thing? Yeah. I mean, Markiplier right now, it's really interesting. Markiplier is going to be
wow, that's very cool.
The man of the moment.
Selena on the horn today, and she is down to do a collab with Julia.
Don't
Selena
fall
has said
for
told Cine that if
updates
there
on
are any
Twitter.
creators that want to collab with her to just reach out and we have schedules mesh.
Cine got... Did you just put that in the wrong chat? Cine got on the horn today, and she is down to do a collab with Julia. I don't even know. This is fake. I mean, I'll be honest, regardless of whether or not this is fake, Markiplier is going to have a moment in film. Markiplier is going to get a subsequent project, whether it be with DC or someone else. I mean, it is this rumor is sourced from a Deadline article, so there might be some truth to it. I think regardless of whether he does a DC project, I don't really care. I would rather talk about Iron Lung in and of itself. And it's interesting because Iron Lung was, I think, I actually went to the premiere, by the way, and I talked to Mark about it. And I think Mark had a very grounded take about it, but at the same time, like, what Mark did was so impressive, right? In a collaborative medium, he basically threw out any collaboration and he totally made a film on his own, which is so unbelievably difficult to do. And I think Iron Lung is just an impressive film in and of itself, right? Like, I think it is worth seeing just because it is such an impressive solo project. I'm not going to sit here and tell you that Iron Lung is a perfect project. I don't think Mark will sit here and tell you that Iron Lung is a perfect project. I think Mark got done and was just so relieved to be done with this thing that took forever that he was like, all right. And the fact that it's made so much money, I'm sure is extremely validating. Not that he needs it. But for me, I think ultimately Iron Lung was a massive challenge. And I think it was a challenge from its source material. Like, adapting Iron Lung was going to be tough from frame one. Because if you've ever played Iron Lung, it all just happens within a tiny submersible and all of the story is kind of inferred. And I was impressed by what Mark was able to squeeze out of the very limited lore that the game existed with. And I'm excited to see what he does next. Listen, Iron Lung had its problems. I think it's probably like a 7 out of 10. But I'm so excited to see what he does next. Cool. And I think it is worth seeing because a solo project like that is so impressive. And he really bled for it, man. You got to respect how hard he fucking went into that. So whether or not this rumor is true, I think it would be cool to see what Mark did with other IP. I would trust Mark with a DC IP and just see, what he could squeeze out of it, man. Because it's like, honestly, from its cost to what it ends up making, it's probably going to be one of the highest grossing in proportion films of the year, which is crazy, right? Like that's truly wild. This is frying me. Let me see this.
I realized pretty quickly, shooting around Dexter, that I was going to have to get comfortable kind of swearing around him, but he was cool with everything.
I don't like cursing at all, and I only do it because it is my job.
That kid's a nerd! Fucking egg. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. That was really funny. Not sure you're into League of Legends, but T1 had one of the best comebacks while down 1-5 in 13k gold. All right, I do like League of Legends, so I'll take.
Do you think 13,000 gold is enough for KT? Do you think they have a lead enough of a lead?
I haven't seen them fight in so long.
15-1. Holy shit!
Who knows anymore?
I have no idea. Owner's kind of tanky. He is going to get rooted up. BDD on the flank here. Very nice angle, but they are going to spot him. The engage comes in from Doran. Aiming is kind of just out of their pace. McHale's comes in. A big sweep from Faker. But the wallets are so heavy as Owner gets the Elder Drake. They're down 13k. How are they winning?
There's no way. There's no way.
He just killed Aiming. There's no way. Okay, Owner's just going in, and BD will be able to get away, but...
The base!
Why is T1 allowed to do this?
How is this happening?
Yeah, that I don't understand why they didn't just fight there.
Oh, it's tight timing.
All right, they're trying to make it a game here because it's just going to go down, just gets burned as he tries to engage straight into an Aphelios and just dies. And now we got a flash on in the engage as the Aphelios ult is going to miss, but Ghost is also
God, bro, they just absolutely griefed.
Miss BDD, Ghost Sonya's on the backside, he can't do the damage, Pace is alive! And now Doran is killing Aiming in the back line! It's a clean 2-0, nothing to see here. T1 take down KT.
That was... I'm going to be honest, I don't even know if that was a good comeback. That is like, that makes me sick to my stomach because that's like a pure throw. That's like a pure throw. That's not even a good comeback. That's just one team absolutely shitting on themselves. That's crazy. Will League Arc? I mean, I might. My friends were making fun of me. Fucking Noah J and ACU were making fun of me because they've been duo queuing and they're fucking diamond bastards. What game should I play to make me forget about my depression? Not League. Not League. Not that. Will and Cutie duo? No, I want my friends to stop making fun of me for being low ELO. I don't want them to continue to make fun of me for being low ELO. What's this?
All I ever wanted was to touch eternity for an instant.
Hey, wait for me!
Oh, is this a rock climbing game?
Marco. Nice to meet you.
Oh! Wait a minute. Is it a roguelike? Is it a roguelike?
I'm not fooling anyone. There's no way I'll make it all the way to the summit.
No?
I'll come down before the end, just like everyone else.
Why go up then?
So what happens if you fall? You die, but you just keep going?
I'm just here to climb.
Climbing won't make you rich.
Like for all of us, this is the end of your journey.
There has to be a way.
Tell that to all those who died trying.
Ray called it a top 10 game of all time? Interesting. Well, I respect Ray's taste too. You might get me to play this. God, Mugenics comes out so soon though. Oh, when are we watching the live action Last Airbender movie for movie night? Never. And you get a minute timeout. Does this count as homo EDM? No. Homo house.
Always out of line, this time it's true. So it's a fuck you, or maybe fuck me, but I'm not losing sleep. Fuck you.
Nah, I would say no, but maybe the person who makes it is gay. But no, this is not the genre. Favorite Catherine O'Hara clip. Man, dude, we'll talk about fucking depressing, bro. Talk about fucking depressing.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Honestly,
Always
if I
here for
had
the
to
movie
pick
nights.
her best performance of all time, it's Best in Show. Her in Best in Show is fucking hilarious. It's unreal. Unreal. Her in Best in Show is so fucking funny. Have you seen Lort? It's a new 8-player roguelike. Yes, we got close to beating Lort, and then the last level was like unbeatable. I think it's still in early access though. That's music. How much do you think they paid him? Is it what? BBC scientists use cutting edge technology to recreate. Oh, dude, this is
Probably the voice would be higher.
This is
so Elliot. Let's try.
Yeah, the BBC used cutting edge technology to recreate how a Neanderthal's voice sounded. This is actually
Human voice. Count over 3.
1, 2, 3.
Just pitch up your voice.
1, 2, 3.
Now, we might have an idea that a macho sound is low, but that might be very useful, but it gets even more complex. Let's just add a bit of nasal now. 1, 2, 3. Now, the other thing that would be happening, which would actually increase that quality, is a very heavy skull that seems to pull down into the throat there. Now, add to that the fact that they had a fantastic chest, which is a support system of breath, which can produce enormous chest resonance and tremendous power. So I imagine that they wouldn't have subtle sounds. It would be loud, very loud, or very, very loud. And we can try and get that by, I'm now going to engage Elliot by pushing to me. This is actually getting him right into his body. Now speak. 1, 2, 3. Now let's make a sound. Just let's make a huge R. And again.
I don't care how much science you present to me. I refuse to believe Neanderthal man sounded like that. Gucci Mane, thank you so much. Thoughts on this beat? I'll be honest.
King is the part where I say something about Jews.
I hate it. Do.
Встречайте, станция метро Горьковская!
Метро Горьковская!
The set's actually pretty good.
Станция метро Горьковская. Yes, sir! Нижний Новгород!
А ну, друзья, это Ума Турма!
Okay, I fuck with it. Holy shit, did you see this? What the fuck? What the fuck? Colin Kaepernick and Hassan Piker. Wow. Wow. That's so funny. Did you see Pepsi's non-AI commercial in response to Coke's AI commercial?
You're not the only one. This can be heavy. Tell me about your mother.
I want to break free.
How the fuck did the polar bear become the mascot of sodas? Christmas? Polar bears aren't associated with Christmas. They are? Really? I don't think they are. Polar bear Christmas. Majestic creatures like polar bears symbolize the winter season, are frequently used in festive decorations. So polar bears have nothing to do with Christmas. They're just in there. I'm gonna be honest, I've always been pro Pepsi. You guys know this. I've always been a Pepsi over Coke guy. And now I'm on the right side of history. All these years later. This is why. Right, but why? But why was this selected? Like, I understand it happened, but why? Like they could have chosen a fox. You know what I mean? They could have chosen a fucking penguin. Why the fuck was the cuz it's cold? I'm going to kill myself. You guys are going to make me kill myself one day. You know that, right? When they find my body, it's on you guys.
Take charge, don't care what you say. No way, you ain't fucking with me. Just be safe, boss. I'm right now, motherfucker.
Clip. Banned. Leave my stream. Go away. Never come back. I hate you. Yeah, why were there frogs too? Why was no one questioning this? Wow. Commercials. I remember commercials. Now everything's just fucking AI. Now all commercials are just fucking AI. Imagine being such a fucking shitty timeline that I'm nostalgic for commercials. Feels bad, man.
Come along with the snorks. Swim along with the snorks. So much to see waiting for you and me. Have some fun with the snorks. Play along with the snorks. Sing along with the snorks. Happy we'll be living under the sea. Come along with the snorks. If you could breathe
Underwater, where would you go if you could do ba-ba-dee-doo, do-do-do-do? Ba-da-da-da-da.
Oh, yeah, wow,
Sing
that's very
along
cool.
too. Come along with the snorks. And along with the snorks. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Come along with the snorks. If you could swim underwater, where would you go? I loved watching Memories of a Murder last night for movie night. Oh, thank you. Can you give us a quick Bong Joon-ho movie tier list? No. Show Hole. What is this? Will explains what it would be like if Henry Cavill actually came to Twitch. This is from so long ago.
He'd be 10 minutes into his first stream and he'd be like, let's open this up and how's everybody doing? And someone would be like,
I'm literally on a blue Yeti.
Rip my hole, daddy. Rip my fucking hole. I want you to Krypton blast my fucking eye sockets with cum. And he would be like, oh my God, okay, ban that person. He'd ban that person. Then a fucking immediate sock account comes back. I want you to crust my eyelids shut with your doo-doo butter. I want you to sit on my face and fart in my nostrils. And he's like, oh my God, this is really dark. This is super dark. Oh my God. We were just gonna watch the Dan Schneider cut of Justice League. Justice League your balls into my mouth. You fucking himbo slut.
Honestly, I stand by this take. Twitch is a noxious, horrible place. That doesn't deserve mainline talent. The guitar riff coming out of this intro will 100% make you want to rip darts. Okay, all right, let me take a look at this. Dude, did you just send me money for nothing? What the fuck? Guys, I want to put you on for a second. Hold on.
Wow,
the
cool.
solo
Wow,
in this
32
song,
months and
if
I'm
you've
still
never
waiting for
heard
it to
it,
show whole
I
Neff,
mean,
Neff,
this is
golden
kind of like a
CNT, Neff,
low-key
golden
jam
CNT.
if you've never heard this. But dude, this solo, right? Yeah, you guys probably never heard of that one. It's by Lead Zeppelin. I think that's how you pronounce it. They're pretty good. I don't know. No, you're right. I mean, listen, I fucking love Dire Straits.
Oh yeah, wow.
I fucking love this. I literally listen to this song in the gym daily.
Oh yeah, wow. That's
That little F word got a private. That little F word, he a millionaire. That ain't working. That's the way I do it. Play the guitar on the MTV. You heard this low-key bop. Oh no, did we just start a new fuck? Fuck! Oh no, we've started a new. No! Not a new fucking meta, please. Dolly? What? No, I'm not gonna. No, I'm not gonna watch trailers with like 1,000 views on them. Have you ever gotten down on clowncore? Yeah. I know people love clowncore. I think clowncore is okay. I love Knower. I think clowncore is okay. I love Knower though. Knower is like phenomenal. 10 out of 10.
Oh yeah, wow. That's very cool.
Well, was it the diner scene? Oh my God, we're bringing back old fucking torture methods. He did rivalry scenes in public.
What do you want, Hollander? We get together, we f***. Simple.
Simple?
Simple for me.
Bullshit. I think I'm gay.
Yeah, okay. What makes you think that?
You're not gay.
No, not completely.
Well, I think I am. Completely.
Oh.
Okay, so you're gay. So what? Why are you telling me this?
It's not just being gay, but f***ing your arch rival. It's another thing.
That's right. It's a secret.
You guys okay?
We get together, we fuck. But we can't be something, Hollander.
What you want to be, if we could?
We can't.
Why? You guys obviously love each other.
It's tough to balance.
God. Straight women love yaoi. I think straight women love gay men more than they love straight men. It's actually fucking crazy. I've heard this before. This is one of my least favorite versions of the DuckTales theme. Wait a minute, this is a new one. Wait, this is a new one. Hold on, this is not the version I'm thinking of. There is another ska cover of the DuckTales theme. This is a new one. I can't believe there's two ska versions of the fucking DuckTales theme. pretty good. I like it. I think the original is just so sad. There's something beautiful and sad about it.
I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
Have you ever heard the duet version of Rain from Cowboy Bebop?
Yes. There's also a female version that is fucking phenomenal.
I feel like you would appreciate this at Will Neff.
What is this? MTV Rewind. What is this? So is the objective to just buy coffee?
Got this.
Our latest single from
I mean, that's cool. It's like having a really long playlist.
I kidnapped a 13-year-old girl.
I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
Hey Will, not sure if you replaced it yet, but do you think we could get a March Madness style tourney to replace the
y'all
broken
are
Morrigan statue from when you moved? Kinda
shit,
like the
man.
old one that got
I
Barnaby
swear to
at
God,
a fun-
chatters be like, I think you'll like this. And the first line is, I kidnapped a 14-year-old girl. Like, what are you guys doing? That had like 100 views. HBO CEO Casey Bloys says a Night of the Seven Kingdoms seasons will be released annually. It is something that when possible creatively to get back to that, we'd like to try and do that. Oh. I thought it was going to be like a single season one and done. Bing, bing, ding, 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 ding. Fucking Price Master?
$17.95.
All right, you guys are sending absolute fucking dog shit links tonight. We're just going to watch Survivor. We'll do Neff News tomorrow. You guys are sending a whole fucking heap and helping of dog shit. Please. Okay. Picture of cow. Thank you.
This season, an age-old rivalry was reignited. But Braun
I'm not going down without a fight.
and their brute strength
I love you guys. From death do us part.
were no match for the wildly combustible
I am the praying mantis.
brain tribe,
My plan is to slowly eat him alive.
who were fueled by
This. All right, we're skipping the recap. It's going to be a long ass recap. Remember those fucking nut bags at the beginning of the season?
Months. Congratulations to you, Kaylin.
Just Just the boys are left.
Yeah. What was your aim when you came in here? Did you have a specific, like, I want to make this point?
Oh, win. Don't come in to lose.
I legitimately, like, I didn't expect to even come close to winning.
Yeah?
Well, because
what was your aim?
My aim was merge, because I knew that, like, I would, when given opportunities, like, do some silly shit.
Yeah.
Well, good luck at the challenge today. I'm gonna take you down. Challenge
Dude, this
challenge
is gonna decide a lot. This challenge is gonna decide a lot.
Jungle rat.
You've been so enthusiastic lately.
I'm not gonna lie though. I think Kalen makes it through no matter what, which is really interesting. I think Kalen gets brought by either of these guys.
Have the last couple challenges. It's been building.
Yeah. Nice, Miles.
Losing today is not an option. I've broken the record for the most individual immunity wins in Survivor history. But final immunity challenge, that's the one. That's the one you gotta win. I am a physically and mentally tough person. I won't let myself lose. But if I win that final immunity necklace, then I just foresee a tough decision. Who do I take to the final tribal council? I've been through so much with Miles and AJ, and they're not just being game players that have been very tight and strong with me, but they're two of my best friends in life. And AJ is my absolute best friend in the world, and he's done everything to help me in this game. I'm loyal to him. So I gotta think about, as a human, who does it make sense to take?
It's kind of insane that the Brains tribe had the final 4 spots and now the final 3 spots in the game. I honestly attribute that this season to me. I threw challenges, I took hostages, I made other tribes.
No, I'm not. Jesus Christ.
Through challenges. I blindsided people. I've created chaos in multiple tribal councils. I have lied, I've deceived. I controlled this game, the entire post-merge, every single vote. If I get to the final 2, I'm winning this game. I just have to get there. But I just don't have a brawny muscle in me. But it really doesn't matter.
Who is your prediction? Rat King, honestly. I think Rat King did enough to win.
As a poker player, I'm happy to go to the final immunity challenge and bet all my money on Kalen. Kalen's a loyalty guy. So I just need him to win the final immunity, or I need to win the final immunity. And 500K is mine.
I can't believe it. This is every Survivor fan's dream. I've made it to Final 3. But I know that if I don't win this final challenge, I'm in trouble. If AJ wins that final challenge, he's not taking me to Final 2.
Exactly.
And to be honest, I think Kalen doesn't want to turn on AJ. He is loyal to
I think Rat King needs to win the challenge.
AJ, who he's played with the entire game. But I am the jungle rat. Rats are survivors. I've been fighting from the bottom the entire game. I don't give up under pressure. I need to win. This is do or die for me. And so
I think the jury is dumb and will vote for who they like rather than who played better. This season, I don't think that's true of all of the jury, but I do think there are a number of the jury that are very bitter people.
I'm fired up and I'm ready to fight for my life to win this game.
Well, I'm so nervous for Miles. I wouldn't be. Miles is going to be on Australian Survivor from now till the end of history. He's definitely one of those characters that they're going to bring back over and over and over again. He's already won in a way.
Come on in.
Morning.
What is AJ too? I don't know if AJ is as marketable a recurring talent as Miles is. I think AJ, producers wouldn't be stoked about him because he's not very inflammatory and his playstyle is like to keep everything on a very like cool and even. I think Miles will probably be on more subsequent seasons than AJ will be.
Oh yeah.
Excited. Nervous.
All right. Congratulations. You have made it to day 46. As 3 original brains, it's the power of the mind that's got you this far.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what you...
All 3 of these guys are fantastic at Survivor, though. Fantastic.
You're going to have to draw on today. Are you ready to get to your final immunity challenge?
Yeah.
All right, let's go, Miles. For the last time, immunity is back up for grabs. For today's challenge, you're going to stand on narrow pegs with nothing but bamboo to hold on. Yes! At various intervals, you'll move on to
Oh, straight up Punji sticks.
narrower pegs, making it more difficult. If at any point you step off or fall off, you're out of the
torture
challenge. Last person left standing wins immunity and a guaranteed spot at that final tribal where you will have a chance to pitch to the jury why you deserve the title of sole survivor and the $500,000 that goes with it. In addition, you'll get to decide who'll be sitting next to you at that final tribal. Now, there's a lot riding on this challenge, and it's clearly a tough one. So I figured that, you might need a little support from home.
Yeah.
Miles, let's see who we got for you. Come on in.
Oh, it's Ollie. Miles. Oh my God.
What relationship does he have to this man? It could be anything.
Samoa. What the hell is that beard, Miles? Oh. Holy shit, Miles. Yeah, you need some goddamn pies and beer the second you land.
I'm so skinny.
Oh, it's so good to see
How you doing?
Oh, this is Kaylin. This is AJ. That's Ollie. Yeah.
How we doing? So, this is Ollie, I'm guessing.
Yeah, this is Ollie. This is my best friend.
Ah, best friend. Okay. Not heated rival.
And we've been friends since we were literally babies. He's also the person that I send all the late night Survivor idea texts to when I've been watching.
Okay. Ollie, I mean, to be honest, Miles he's pulled off a couple of big moves. Does that surprise you?
Not at all. He went in saying he wanted to do some big stuff.
I've got a nickname now.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Rat King.
The Jungle Rat.
No, you gotta go with Rat King. Rat King is so much better than Jungle Rat.
Nice.
Yeah. Well, welcome.
Thank you.
All right, AJ, let's see who we got for you. Come on in.
Oh man, it's Nabil. What the heck?
Boyfriend?
Hey! Bro!
Give me a hug, bro.
Oh, dude, what is this? I know, I'm cooked. I'm so cooked. Guys, this is my best friend, Nabil.
That's me.
Hey, Nabil.
So, AJ, after 46 days of constantly scheming, does it feel good to see your buddy?
Oh, it feels so good.
2 buddies. Interesting.
Nabil, if he was on the show, he'd play the same as me. I think if I tell him everything that's happened, he'll just get a good laugh out of it.
Look, I don't know what I'm going to see, but I know I'm not going to be surprised at all. Whatever he does, I won't be surprised.
Okay, are you surprised that he hasn't won a challenge yet?
Not particularly.
AJ.
You know what? Maybe he's just saving the best of luck.
Kale, we got someone special for you. Come on in.
Mom? 3 single ass men. Maybe why they were all so good at Survivor. Single equals better at Survivor. Well, we always say that there's like a family debuff. We always say that at some point in the season, some like big competitor will be like, my daughter's 7 and I'm missing her. Grow up. So
Hello. They looked after me since day one.
Nice to meet you. I'm Miles.
Nice to meet you.
Miles.
I'm AJ. Thank you.
I think Mom's going to be a big time debuff because your best friends don't give a fucking shit about you standing on punji sticks. You could be doing permanent nerve damage to the back. Come on, do it. Your mom the whole time is going to be like, she's going to be crying and shit. Huge debuff.
Hi. Kaylin, introduce me.
Yeah, this is my mum, Lydia, and this is JLP. He's a handsome man. He runs the show.
Stop it.
Hi, Lydia.
Hi.
How are you?
Oh, overwhelmed.
Really?
So proud.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kaylin, how does it feel to see your mum after 46 days?
Don't be honest.
Okay. Yeah, I don't get emotional. Do I ever get emotional? Never.
Dude, you know what? I'm going to be the first person to bring my ex-girlfriend to a final challenge. That would lock me in so hard. Just because I want to see that bitch miserable. You know what I mean? I want to give her nothing. Like, she walks in, she's like, I don't know why I'm here. And I'm like, I know why I'm here, because I fucking hate you. Now watch me win Survivor, bitch. Ah! JLP's like, Jesus Christ, bro. Your feet are bleeding. Good! Good!
Well, it was a bit emotional seeing her come down the path, and she always looks after me, so yeah, she'll be cheering for me.
So, look, here's the thing, Lydia. I've never seen someone play this game with so much joy like Kaylin. Is that who he is in his own life?
He is, and that's what we've missed at home. He just sort of brings the joy and the light, but works really hard.
I win and still won't come down. Will, it's over. It's over. Look at it. Look at it. I'll never walk again.
I'm not surprised that he's here. I know what he has put into it, and it's always 150%.
All right, well, friends and family, it's clear that everyone's happy that you're here. We're happy that you're here to support, but you're going to be doing it from the bench today. I'm going to give everyone a minute to catch up, and then you're going to get to it.
I know you're...
Found my ball. Played it correctly.
Yes, that's good. So I need him to win. I got 80% chance to bring it down and 100% bring it down.
I told you, AJ's on the same fucking tip I'm on. Rat King needs to win. I'm not gonna lie to you. I would give the Rat King the odds to win this right now. I think I've seen the end game. Rat King's gonna win this because of his weight advantage on the other two. He's gonna take Kaylin and he's gonna win in final tribal.
Yeah, my resume is like, insane. Yeah. But Miles not taking me.
Everyone.
So Kaylin has no chance? No, I do think Kaylin has a chance. I think Kaylin can win against AJ.
Assume the position.
Any of the three of these guys have a chance.
Oh, this is an awful position.
All right. Final immunity. This challenge is now on. Here we are, day 46, and it's come down.
This is gonna go hours.
Down to this. Who can stand on a peg the longest? Step off that peg, you're out.
Honestly, Miles is already winning with this position. His weight distribution is way better.
First time
there. Now they're all in the right position.
3 men, the final challenge. First time we've had 3 players from the same tribe.
Oh, wow.
The final challenge. It's the battle of the brains.
This was a Brains versus Brawn season, and the Brawn are gone for a reason. Kalen has the most immunity wins of anyone ever that's played Survivor, and we want him to extend his record here.
No, we don't.
Yeah, I want him to extend his record here. Or I win. That's nice too.
Ignore them, Kalen.
How about that?
High stakes.
How long before mom starts crying? Over under 2 hours.
All your chips are in on this one.
Yeah, this is my life.
How you feeling, AJ?
Honestly, I'm never coming down.
Never.
I don't care how much pain I'm in, unless I tear something, I'm staying up here
Foreshadowing?
forever. If I've been here for 46 days, I may as well be in pain for a couple hours.
You're on the easy ones right now. These are the warm-up pegs.
I think it's like mind over matter. I'm literally just never coming down.
Bro, honestly, that is a huge advantage, putting a bunch of Band-Aids on your feet.
All right. Should be warmed up by now. I think it's time to move on to the next stage.
JLP's horny.
3, 2, 1.
That's a good one.
Oh, they're not even level? Oh my God. My problem is I just get so bored. I'm telling you, if you had $500,000 on the line, your heart would be racing the entire time. Boredom would not play a factor here.
All right. We're an hour into this challenge. I think it's time.
My problem is you'd have to pee. I'm not gonna lie. I would just piss myself. I would do everything I could to make this game as uncomfortable for the other two as possible. I'm shitting myself. I'm shitting hard. Just to make the other two very uncomfortable. Anything I can do to make the other two uncomfortable, I'm doing.
Move on. 3, 2, 1. There's your next set of pegs.
That's a good one. Oh, no way.
With your ex there? Yeah, exactly.
Oh, they're at different heights.
Dude, the off-balance heights is crazy.
Remember, this is a live transition. You fall off the peg, you're out. Take your position.
This one's...
Everyone makes the
This is misery. This is misery.
transition. AJ, a little wobbly, but he pulls it together.
That's pretty good.
Just AJ, just psyching out his competitors.
I'm just never coming down today. But there's only one bucket list thing left that I haven't done in this game. I just want to win that necklace. It's the only thing left I haven't done in this game.
Miles not looking comfortable at all. Kalen in a power move.
Doing great, Kay.
Bamboo poles. A little bit further away now. Every time you switch, you take a risk. So Lydia, is Kalen always this focused?
Yes. When he's got a goal, he sets his mind at it and works really hard.
Lydia, can I say, Kalen is amazing. Everybody on the tribe constantly said they wanted to meet his parents because he's just such a unique person. He was literally
Quit trying to fuck his mom, dude.
the most loved person of anyone here. Nobody dislikes Kalen.
He got one person vote for him the entire game, and it was just a coincidence. Nobody wanted him to leave. Kind of cool. He was always smiling, always positive.
Thank you, AJ. That's really beautiful to hear that.
Probably says a lot about you too.
Thank you.
Miles on a big...
So where's Mr. Kalen? Did he die or? That's really sad. We can talk about it after I get off these sticks.
Backward stretch there.
About to win $500,000. Not a big deal or anything.
Kalen conserving his energy. AJ just happy to chat.
For now, I'm good.
Been at this for 2 hours.
You got this.
You're all right, bro. You're all right.
Hang in there, Kay.
Let's move it on.
Oh, God.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
Oh, God.
Step forward.
Jay Dilla, thank you for the raid. Thank you, 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 thank you.
Oh, jeez. These are a lot smaller. They're a lot angrier.
Oh!
If you weren't feeling it before, jeez, you're sure gonna feel it now.
Oh my God, he almost fucking went ass over apple cart.
Move from AJ, nice save.
Got this, Kay.
Everyone makes the transition.
Ah!
Pegs are further apart. That's going to put you on more of a stretch. Bamboo's further apart.
This is brutal.
For the first time, AJ's on a stretch now.
It's jungle rat time.
It's jungle rat time.
What are you doing?
My bosh. I thought that was it.com/over.
But he does it.
Yeah, I'm all good, baby.
Kalen going for a transition. Nicely done.
My boy's shifting a lot. Yo, is AJ gonna lock this out and win?
You're gonna slip, bro.
AJ, not all of us have big, long, gangly legs. Some people need to go for some wacky positions.
AJ dreaming about his first necklace.
I'm very enthusiastic
I'm not gonna lie, that taped up foot is crazy.
about this one, Jonathan.
Yeah, a sharp peg will do that to you.
Come on, bro. Fire him up. Huh? Fire him up, bro.
Fire him up, bro. Now here we go. Words to live by. What's he gonna hit him with?
You got this, Miles.
Mm. 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 Oh, fucking bleeding from his feet. Thank you. Thank you so much for the subscription.
Guys, I am never getting down from this pole. I promise you.
Bro, AJ is gaslighting.
It is amazing. Like, I feel good. I got 4 or 5 more hours. I was like, oh. You can hear it in my voice. Like, there's no quivering. I really feel good.
AJ really ratcheting up the psychological warfare. Miles clearly in a lot of pain now.
Come on, you got this.
Oh my God, bro. That is a crazy position to have your foot in. I don't know, dude.
Miles peeking over at Kaylin and AJ, just wondering how much longer they have left. Kaylin and AJ with their best poker faces.
This is no poker face, mate. This is what happiness looks like.
Bro, oh my God. This guy's sick. Oh my God. And just like that, Miles lost. That's it, dude.
Oh.
And after 2 hours and 20.
07, bro. Damn. The Rat King gave. I am surprised. I thought Rat King was going to do that. AJ locked in.
5 minutes. Miles steps out. What a battle.
He knows, bro. That's so sad. He knows.
Miles is
He fucking knows it's done.
out of the challenge.
Being tall was OP. Yeah, this the interesting challenge to have him on balance like that and to have him at like a spread distance. I think if they had standardized pegs, he would have done much better. But I think he had to lean so far to get on both pegs that it just ripped his feet apart.
Well done, bro.
You did so be very proud of that. That was fantastic.
Well done, Miles.
Hey, nice job, bro.
Wow. AJ's like, I have to convince this guy that I am fine and he should stop playing. Have you heard how great I feel?
Kaylin, I am taking you to the end, just so you know. If you want to get down, it's up to you. I'm never getting down, but I am taking you to the end.
I'm never getting down. I'm not going to lie. This is a very dominant performance from AJ. He is walking around in their fucking soup right now.
And if you win and you have to pick me, it betrays Miles' trust. But if you don't win and I pick you, he still has that trust. I think it's pretty good for you.
Wow. Wow.
But you do you.
Okay, I'll be honest. Even if Kaylin is deciding to bring AJ here over the Jungle Rat and destroys his faith, you want it just for your resume. You want the final win just for your resume. It's another big resume builder. And I won the final challenge and got to bring who I thought was the strongest person in the game because I want to match myself up against the strongest competitors, blah, 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 blah. Oh, and by the way, you always say that even if you bring the weakest motherfucker to ever play Survivor.
Right. You guys have been up there for 2.5 hours. Let's put our showdown between Kaylin and AJ to the test. Let's move on. The final set of pegs.
Yeah.
3,
Oh, we're
2,
pegging.
1.
Oh!
There they are. All right, here we go.
Holy
Step
shit.
forward. This is a
Long nipples.
live transition,
Thank you for the almost hype train, guys.
and it's a tricky one.
How long do we have to do this?
You got 2 minutes to make this transition.
This left foot. Just wait. He's waiting for you.
Which one of them is going to have a go at it first?
Do this, Kay.
Kaylin, don't leave yourself too little time. You've got to have time to be able to adjust.
You think you can make that transition easy?
I think I can do it, but
Wrong, Kay.
Those transitions were rough.
Yeah, they did not look fun.
1 minute.
Kaylin's in trouble here.
I don't know if he can make it.
Big stretch.
Wow, wait, this is if they lose because Kaylin is not long enough to make a transition, I'm going to be honest, the challenge creators fucked up the challenge. If Kaylin physically cannot, like, is not long enough to get to the final peg position, that's fucked up. They didn't design this well.
Callan, you're just gonna.
Because, like, maybe if it's someone who's like, they're just not athletic, whatever. Kaylin is like the most athletic guy in the show. So if he physically does not have the length to get there,
Have to put your weight into it, leap of faith here, because you're not going to be able to reach it. You're just going to need to go for it.
30 seconds.
Good work, Kay.
Oh, nice, Kaylin.
Kaylin
Oh,
successfully makes the transition. AJ going for it.
dude, and then AJ did that so easily. I'm going to be honest. That's really poor design. That's really poor design.
There it is.
Easy.
Both.
They should have adjusted it for the height of their contestants. That's crazy. Because I just want to point something out. Any other contestant would not have made that. Zara would have been instantly eliminated. Kate would have been instantly eliminated. Miles would have been instantly eliminated just because they don't have the length to do it. That's really bad design. You guys know I'm a big Survivor fan, but I point shit out that's broken. That was almost a disaster.
Make the transition on the smallest pegs now. These are the angriest ones.
In the last challenge, you want someone to give up. You want to break their spirit is why they lose. You don't want them to be limited by the length of their legs.
Practically points.
Breathe through it, Kay.
Kaylin's starting to look uncomfortable.
Think of something good, Kaylin.
Think of something
Dan's
good.
gonna love this. She's tough. That's where he gets it from.
I was totally wrong about Mom, by the way. I was totally wrong about Mom. I thought Mom would be like, oh, she's like, come on, Kaylin. Fucking burn your legs off, mate. Ooh, a treasure train. Thanks, guys.
That's great.
Feel the breeze, Kay.
Oh my God. He is in the white room right now.
You guys have been up there for 3 hours.
Oh my. Yeah.
Good work, Kay.
Let's go, bro. Well done, bro.
Oh, holy snork. Holy snork.
Adjustment from.
Okay. If you are Miles, you have to root. You have to root for Kaylin right now. Because my man AJ was up there talking shit like, you should just step off. I'll be up here all day. So the chance that maybe Kaylin breaks and brings you, you got to be, come on, baby.
AJ clearly in pain now. I can see the grimace on his face. Those pain receptors that he switched off earlier, suddenly back online.
Ooh, a treasure train. Thank you.
Kaylin, you know that necklace is annoying around your neck anyway. No shame.
Dude, Kaylin, I swear to you, AJ is talking his fucking ass off. And this is Kaylin right now. He is on another fucking planet, bro. He's on an absolute another planet. Like, look at this face. And then... Dude, he's so locked in. Holy shit.
Shame in giving up, bro.
Ignore them, Kaylin.
Come on, Kaylin! Oh my God. Wait, that's allowed? Whoa, thank you, anonymous gifter. Thank you for keeping the treasure train alive. I don't know what a treasure train is, but it sounds neat.
Tiny little peg is just drilling to the base of your foot.
Thinkerus, thank you. Come on,
Mean,
Kaylin.
angry little peg.
Come on. Dark CBRC, thank you.
He's my stubborn, competitive person.
The Global Alex! Let's go! Let's fucking go, man! Global Alex, thank you so much. Sassy Cassidy, thank you, thank you. I can't fucking believe it. Look at the pain in this man's eyes right now.
Oh no.
Out of nowhere,
Whoa! Evil Jacob, thank you, Evil Jacob, and Mad Cat W, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Flips, he's out of the challenge.
Bro, that was amazing.
Oh my God. Dude. Oh my God. Mogged. Absolutely gigamogged. Thank you for all these subscription guys. Thank you. This is crazy.
Kaylin wins. Final immunity.
I have never seen such a baffling cuckening in my life.
I love AJ so much.
Yeah, you said to give it everything.
He beats his ass and carries him to the bench like a baby.
AJ, that was like the most amazing thing I've ever.
You've just been mogged into another dimension.
Same. Kaylin, that was crazy. Oh, your record's never getting broken, brother. You were.
Gnome, thank you for the 7. Guys, thank you so much for all this juice. This is way too much juice. Thank you.
Stick up there, bro.
Thanks.
Kaylin won this shit. I think that's the nail in the coffin. He set the record for fucking Australian Survivor most individual challenge wins, and then he wins the final challenge too. I think he did enough. Dude, I swear to God, I would follow this dude into Mordor. He looks absolutely locked.
Kaylin, come on over.
Challenge enthusiast.
Good work, Kaylin.
Final immunity necklace is yours.
Failed debutante. Oh my God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Thank you.
You've broken the record again. 7 wins. How does that feel?
Just too much responsibility with these two.
Wow. Whoa, mama. Taco Cub. Wait, that's a juicy boy. What the hell? Thank you. 50 banger. That's huge. My God, thank you. This is so sad.
Tonight. Just too much.
Bro, he wins, carries him to the sideline, and then cries about having to kill one of them. Grits, thank you.
Lydia, how proud are you of your son right now?
Unbelievably proud, not just for him winning the game, but just his heart and how much he cares about other people. He's a good man.
Well, congratulations, because
What if he makes them go to rocks? You can't. So in Final Tribal, only one person votes because you can't vote for yourself. And so that automatically means that the other two are voting for each other and they can't vote for you because you have immunity. So literally in this tribal, literally there's only one vote. It's Kaylin's vote. The other two don't even get to vote.
Secured your position at that final tribal, and yes, you do have a difficult decision to make. Who are you going to take with you to that final tribal, and who's going to become the final member of our jury? It's a lot to think about. And Kaylin,
Thank you.
Miles and AJ, I will see you tonight at tribal. Well done. Well done, everyone.
Well done, guys.
Unless you're a madman and vote for yourself, you can't. You have immunity. I suppose if you asked production, you could give your immunity idol if another player accepted it and then vote for, and then have that person vote for the other person. But like, I don't know if that could even happen. Mawak 666, thank you.
You're both amazing.
Yeah.
Well done, Kaylin.
Well done, bud. That's fantastic.
Thank you, Mawak 666. Appreciate you for the 555. God, dude, this is a juicy hype train. Thank you so much, guys. What the frick? Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Be really proud of what you've done. Stay tough for this next 24 hours.
I'll say it. That wasn't worst case scenario.
Yeah.
We are
See you guys.
See you, Bill.
Jay Qual, thank you so much for the bits. Refuse to vote and tell them to make fire. I think they would eliminate you from the show. Honestly, I think it would essentially be like, if you refuse to vote, you don't like, you like abstain from the game and they would eliminate you and then the other two would go.
Evening.
Doesn't the jury have an even number of people since Morgan left? What if there's a tie? That's a good question.
We'll now bring in the jury. Laura, Ollie, Karen, Logan, Kristen, Kate, and Zara voted out the last tribal council.
Yeah, Zara, Mumsy. That's a funky outfit.
Okay, I have never seen a jury like so pissed off every time they come in. Literally, she is the only one who looks like she is like still enjoying the process. Like the rest of the jury is like, hi, you fucking idiots. Which is so bizarre. Because this wasn't even like that catty a season.
All right.
Thanks again
Kayla,
for the hype train, guys. Thank you for
congratulations
everybody who
again.
supported. I really
Incredible
appreciate
effort
you.
today. 7th individual immunity win. How does it feel breaking the record for a second time?
It's a hard question to answer. So on the surface level, it feels incredible to be working so hard and to be next to these two beautiful people and see them push themselves to the absolute limit physically. But on the deeper level, it feels pretty terrible because now I have such a weight tonight. I have to make such a decision between, these aren't two players, these are my best friends and they're amazing human beings.
I am really surprised that they didn't have the like him on the beach, both of these guys approach him and make a case for themselves. They just went right to tribal, which is really strange considering how much time there is left in the episode.
And Miles, do you understand why this is so difficult for Kalen?
Yeah, it's tough. Kalen prides himself on his loyalty throughout this game. He's a man of his word. But my understanding is he's actually given his word to both of us in the past that he would take us through to Final 2. And so he's going to have to kind of break his word to someone and make a really hard decision tonight that I don't think he really wanted to make.
All right, Miles. So what's your pitch to Kalen why he should take you to the end?
Okay. From a strategy perspective, you take AJ. From a strategy perspective, you take AJ. Because I think a lot of people in the jury take ownership for a lot of AJ's moves. And I think when AJ tries to claim that they were 100% his moves, the Logans of the world, the Kazs of the world are going to be like, no, those were our moves. And he's going to lose credibility. Also, I think Mama Z and Kate, well, Kate really liked AJ. I do think that there's going to be some split votes just on person, but I think Miles has his own story and everybody knows Miles plays because they were so public. Groovy! Thank you for the 5. I appreciate you. Thank you. I don't know. That'd be my
pretty
move.
Simple. All the way through this late game, when I've been talking to people about who they see as the biggest threats in this game, everyone says AJ. Everyone has told me you can't take AJ to the end. AJ's played a brilliant game. I've played a big game, I've played a flashy game, but there's a reason why I have 26 votes against me. It's because a big part of it has been because of sloppy gameplay at various times. And I know that there's definitely jurors up there who don't necessarily respect the way that I've played the game, while everyone respects the way AJ's played the game.
Dude, I literally said Logan and Kaz, didn't I? I literally said Logan and Kaz. I literally said it.
So, AJ, what's your pitch to Kalen for why he should take you to the end?
Miles has played probably the most record-breaking historic game in Survivor history. Miles has broken 6 Survivor records this season. First record, most idols found in a season. Second record, most idols played correctly in a season. Third record, most votes caught by an idol.
He's right.
Fourth record, most amount of votes received against this season. Fifth record, most amount of time played on the bottom. I think the Jungle Rat is going to be a historic character in Survivor.
You know what's crazy? Obviously, that's Glaze, but everything he said was correct. Everything he said was absolutely correct. And that's why I'm saying you don't bring Miles to Final Tribal.
I think if Miles gets to the end tomorrow, it might be a bit of a slaughter.
I think the jury, they want to just reward the best game. And when you're looking at the best game, I don't think anyone's comes close to AJ.
I think Miles and I could definitely go back and forth here about...
This is interesting because they're making the same pitch, and I don't think that should be your pitch. Against Kalen, I don't think that should be your pitch. I think you know what's interesting is they're both right, but they're both making a pitch to each other instead of making a pitch to Kalen. I think the pitch you should make to Kalen is, Kalen, you've played a phenomenal game of Survivor. You've been an awesome dude. I think you're going to be hard to beat. I think if anybody has a chance of beating you, it's me. And I think that's what people want to see. And I honestly think a man of your credit and your character could only take the toughest matchup. And that's me. So let's do it. See you in final. Like that appeals way more to this guy than being like, well, I farted a little bit and AJ, he was better. Well, Miles was better. You know, like I don't think that's a good play from either of them. I think AJ's was better too, saying that he broke all those records.
Which game is more impressive, how it's more impressive. But I think when it comes down to it, maybe there's no point. I think that Miles and I are both an archetype of player. And that archetype is a strategist, right? We're strategists and we do these things, we make these big moves, and our games are flashy. I think that Miles and I have played very similar games. How do you decide that in the end? I think you decide with your heart.
They fucking hate him. I'm telling you, if he takes AJ through, I think he wins. I told you guys this. I think if Kalen takes AJ through, I think he just wins.
I think Kalen has a really big heart. And I
honestly think this is also losing AJ final tribal. Like, I think the jury is watching AJ worm his way into final tribal, and they're like, ugh.
think he should just make the decision he'll regret the least and go to the end with the person he really wants to go to the end with.
He better appeal. She won't vote for him.
I really just think the deciding factor is kind of in your heart.
She won't vote for him. Kalen is astute. I bet he heard this.
Can we chat quickly?
Yeah.
Sorry, Jonathan. I just want to have a quick down to earth.
Okay.
Just a quick chat.
Okay, so AJ versus Kalen. I think she actually goes AJ. Kate really fucked with AJ a lot. This is a Kalen. This is a Kalen. This is a Kalen. This is a Kalen. So he already wins in that situation. I think maybe AJ. I'm not sure. Miles against Kalen. Oof. I don't know where Logan goes. She really fucking hates him. This is a Miles. 100% lock Miles right here. There's one lock for Miles. That's a way tougher vote. Sarah liked Miles, but he rat hooked her at the end.
Just help me a bit because it's absolutely killed me all day, and I still have no solution. I got to take responsibility because I made promises and I put myself there. Can you help me in any way?
Do you want us to decide?
No,
Is that what you're saying?
You can't do that.
Is this going to be a rock, paper, scissors?
Whatever decision you make is the right one, right? Just back yourself here, and whichever one of us you choose, that's the right one for you to choose.
I think you just go with your heart, Kayla.
Yeah.
Neither of us are holding anything against you. We've played this game amazingly.
Yeah.
None of us would be here without the other.
Yeah.
And I think you should go with your heart, and that's why I said it. We could pitch against each other all day long, but I think you just go with your heart, Kaylin.
Aren't there 3 at Final Tribal? Okay, so sometimes there are 3 people at the final, and then sometimes there are 2. Depends on the season.
So, Kaylin, we've had plenty of private chats at other tribals, but never at Final 3.
I just needed to have a human conversation. I do have a decision, but it's,
What happens if Kalen votes himself? Okay, again, guys, it's impossible. I entertained it as far as that conversation would go. You can't vote for yourself at Final Tribal. You can't do it. It's not allowed. You got to pick one of these guys, and that's it.
I had a relationship like I have with these two. I just need them to appreciate both of them, that they are everything to me.
I literally entertained this for 6 minutes before and went through all the scenarios of what ifs. It just would never happen.
And it's just the
only situation in which these two would go to final Survivor is if he got so violently hurt in the last challenge he couldn't stay. And I think even there, he would still get to keep going. I think he would literally have to go to the producers and go, I don't want to be in one more single scene of Survivor, which this close to $500,000, you would have to have a complete mental breakdown. So it's just not something that's ever going to happen or that we need to worry about.
The worst days of my life at the moment.
I'm more thinking a Stone's fire situation. It is not allowed. It is not allowed. It is like what it's basically asking, like, what would happen if gravity turned off? It's never going to happen.
All right, well, I'm feeling the love, but just so we're clear, you're sending one of these two to the jury with your vote.
Yeah.
It is time to vote. Kaylin, you're up.
I think he picks Miles. God, if he picks Miles, I think he loses.
I'll go collect the vote.
Bam, bam, bam.
I'll read the vote.
Can you idle at 3? No, the last round you can idle is 5 people.
21st person voted out, and final member of our jury, AJ.
Oh my God. He took Miles. Oh, wow. Wow, wow, wow.
That's right.
Love you, bro.
That's all right, buddy. You're good.
Yeah, I think they're all fucking blown away because they're like, wow, he just gave up a win. I really do think he just gave up a win.
Good luck. It's a game. You do what you gotta do. Come on, give me a hug. You did what you gotta do.
That's insane. Yeah, he threw. I'm going to be honest. I don't think it's a throw. I don't think it's a throw. I think he was so honor bound to bring the best player with him that he could not bring himself to bring AJ.
Miles.
And my naughty boy.
Well played, bro. You did amazing.
AJ, the tribe has spoken.
I think Miles wins.
An absolute blast. I love you all. See you all soon, and see you guys tomorrow. I am looking forward to those pictures. See you soon.
AJ.
See you soon.
I think AJ already laid it out because I think Miles automatically gets AJ's vote. I think Miles already. I think AJ already laid it out. I don't think you can beat Miles.
Congratulations, Kaylin and Miles. You are the final two. You've gone as far as you can go in this game. And tomorrow night, the power shifts to the jury. So I suggest go home, get some sleep, and think about how you're going to convince them that you deserve the title of Sole Survivor and the $500,000 that goes with it. Grab your torches, head back to camp. Good luck.
Wow.
See you all tomorrow.
Jumpy.
Wow. I'm actually shocked. Kaylin, man. Fucking Kaylin.
Hey, morning, Mr. Mars.
Good morning.
How'd you sleep?
Oh, I actually slept so well. Can't believe it. Can't believe we're here.
Nah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
How many people were there? 24.
24.
What day is this? 47?
We got him off the tree.
Yeah. 47.
47. Last day.
Damn.
This moment means so much to me as a big fan. I love strategy games, and this is the greatest strategy game of all time. And I've got a chance to show everyone that I am one of the best players to have ever played this game.
True.
And now I'm sitting here at the end with the chance to win. Not only that, I've done it with bullets flying out my head every single step of the way.
Yes. Yeah, he said you forget the final tribals, the friends you made along the way. Kalen has a chance to win. His path against Miles is not as easy against AJ. His path against AJ, I think AJ would have had a really hard time to win. I just don't think there's a path.
I've been on top and I've been on the bottom for far longer.
Yeah. Thanks, Dish Boy. Put him to work.
I have played a very big, very loud game.
You decided whose idol you want to take?
Tristan.
What?
I've played idols, I've made big moves.
12th person voted out of Brains versus Brawn. PD.
Have I played a flashy game? Yes. But I've made a lot of mistakes. My social game has left a little bit to be desired. If we go into swap and we end up on a minority, we are the more obvious targets who are the weakness that the Brawn potentially colour for in a minority, right?
Yeah.
He has no EQ. He's
no EQ, but he's got heaps of strategy.
That little jungle rat.
I can get very overconfident if things are going very well.
They're like so loaded up on hubris at the moment.
You know who I want? Miles is so on his high horse right now.
He's getting like crazy.
And you are thinking that you're being some kind of master strategist or something. It is a nightmare to watch.
I guess I was the merchant of chaos.
Issue. Miles' vote is going to go on Zara.
Oh, Karen's coming over and she's
My man says shizzle.
Frankie.
It's never straightforward. Just twiddle the and twiddle dipshit around.
I've pissed a lot of people off.
Miles, stop humming in my ear, please.
Miles!
Laura's smart and she's rational and she'll get over it. That's my thinking.
I'm not smart or rational.
No.
Please stop talking. If you're ever going to do anything, you have to tell me in the future.
Yeah.
13th person voted out. First member of our jury.
Easy win for Kalen if he brought up the lack of winning challenges and having people drag him through without working. True. I think honestly though, this season, the Kalen winning challenges isn't as decisive as you would think because Kalen won every challenge. So no one on that jury won a challenge. So they're all going to be very sympathetic to not winning a challenge against Kalen because they lost those same fucking challenges. All of them. They got wiped.
Laura. Seals.
I have rubbed a lot of people the wrong way. I have a lot of work to do to have any chance of me beating Kalen.
Oh my god, that's insane. Oh, wow, that's real pain. So to be one.
Very similar play style. I mean, Better's tough. George had way bigger moments. George's plays were huge.
One speech away from being sole survivor. That's it's inexpressible how awesome that is.
Whoa. Look at that.
Dude.
Here's the final two. You do, bro.
I have played a great game. As a challenge enthusiast, breaking Australian survivor records, that's very big and that's very
Wins in Big Brother mean more. What's Big Brother?
obvious. But I know there are people who think I haven't done enough in this game.
Whoa. Wait, we've earned this.
People constantly would say, is Kalen even playing this game or is he just here to open coconuts? It's just so far from the truth. My game has been covert. It's been undercover.
The plan is Miles.
Yeah. It's probably looking bad for you now. For me? Yeah. I'll keep working with you, but just play it cool.
Cheers. No problem.
My social game has been so great that everybody trusted me.
We are on the same page. That's good.
You're basically Moana.
I moved the votes from the guys within our alliance.
How strongly do you feel about AJ?
Definitely probably before AJ. That I'm certain of. A few whispers here, a few whispers there. And do you know Ringa's got an item?
What?
Yeah.
I know for a fact.
Yeah.
She has an item.
Everybody completely underestimated me, and that was the secret mastermind in the shadows.
Honestly, I'm bummed because I thought you streamed this on Thursday, but I was busy and needed to know, so I looked it up. No, you were a traitor. That's what happens to traitors.
Then, if Morgan gets still with us, we get rid of Logan. And there's nobody that those guys.
I'm just kidding. It's okay.
Run to me, then we get rid of Kate.
The tribe has spoken.
So, I'm certain I can convince the jury I was operating all the time.
Accuser?
Miles, this is the best thing.
Yeah, it was amazing.
We took each other.
Yeah, well, I was always looking out for you.
Yeah, and me too. I know I've got great relationships. Everyone loves me. Whereas Miles, there's a lot of people on the jury right now that have a bad taste in their mouth when it comes to what Miles have done. He's a worthy opponent, but...
One thing I would say. I can't believe I'm saying this. Finding a bunch of idols is infinitely less impressive now than it used to be. A lot of seasons of Survivor have now been decided by one person just pulling idol after idol after idol. This has happened more often than not now. So while I very much respect it and it's still impressive, I do think that basically clearing immunity challenges when you are the challenge beast and the focus is on you, right? We never really got to see what the tribe behaved like when Kalen didn't clean a challenge because he had already wiped out all of his opposers before he lost one. There is something, I've watched a lot of seasons of this, and being a challenge beast is really hard. And being a challenge beast to that level is almost impossible. So I would say that I am very impressed by his play.
Yeah, I'm still gonna kill him tonight at that final speech.
Do you think the producers in the future will try and plant idols to set different people to find them? You know what I would do? This is what I would try one season. Right next to the watering hole, there is a giant altar with a padlock on it. And that's where the idol is. And there are multiple keys. But when that thing is empty, you know the idol is in play. And it gets, every time that is locked again, you know the idol is not in play. I would love to see one season and see how people play with that. They already did that? They did? What season did they do that in? I think that would be really cool. They did that in the US. Oh, interesting. I haven't watched the US for a long time. Not tons of keys, though. Yeah, I think tons of keys would be way more interesting.
Luck to you, Mars. Good luck to you, sir. Challenge enthusiast and jungle rat.
Between that title and I tonight stands Kalen.
I realized
all
that
of his challenge competition got hurt. His comp level was low. To be fair, he was the one who hurt him. To be fair, everybody who got hurt basically broke against his body. Yeah, I mean, like they shattered when they crashed against him. So
Kalen has played a brilliant covert game. He's made moves that the jury don't even realize he's made. And so tonight's tribal council will be about him convincing people of the moves that he's made. But it's going to be tough. And so I know that with the right pitch, I can win over this jury with my game. Kalen better buckle up because he's in for a roller coaster tonight.
Before the jury, right? Before their like testimonials, this is Miles's game to lose. I got to be honest. This is Miles's game to lose. It's going to be a really interesting tribal though. Will there be any news later? No, I'm going to be honest. My manic depression is absolutely fucking wailing on my asshole tonight. So I think I'm just going to do Neff news tomorrow.
JLP?
Sam
Good
Twin, let's
evening,
game.
Kalen.
Hell yeah.
Miles.
You've mentioned suicide a concerning amount of times. Don't do that. I've been a streamer with manic depression for fucking 8 years. I'm on top of the motherfucker. I just know when I'm not feeling my best.
All right, we'll now bring in the members of our jury. Laura, Paulie, Karen, Logan, Kristen, Kate, Zara, and AJ. Voted out last tribal council.
Dude. Oh my God. They're so close.
All right, so here we are, day 47, in your final tribal council. You two have done what 22 other people couldn't.
Tom Hanks looking ass.
Do. You have survived every single tribal that you've gone to.
Yeah.
And now tonight, the power shifts from here to here. The jury. 8 people that you've had a hand in voting out, either directly or indirectly, are now going to decide which of you two deserves to win this game. This is how it's going to work. You'll each make an opening.
How is there so much left? These appeals are very long because each member from the jury gets to ask questions. So this is a long process right now.
Pitch. This is your chance to convince the jury that you deserve the title of sole survivor and the $500,000 that goes with it. Then the jury are going to address you. They're going to ask you questions, lots of questions, and you're going to try and answer them. Once everyone's had their say, then the jury will go up to vote to decide who wins this game.
Yeah.
All right, Kalen, you want to kick it off?
Yeah. First of all, evening, you
I
beautiful.
will say the craziest thing about this tribal that I've never seen before.
People?
I've never seen this. Kalen has not worn that shirt a single day on Survivor. This motherfucker brought a job interview shirt to Survivor that he did not wear the entire season, only to debut it on the very last episode in Final Tribal. I've never seen that. I've never seen that in Survivor. That is crazy. That is crazy. He didn't wear that a single day. Ah, shit. I fucked it. Sorry, lads and ladies. I tap my keyboard with my hands.
To hear the jury, 8 people that you've had a hand in voting out, either directly or indirectly, are now going to decide which of you two deserves to win this game. This is how it's going to work. You'll each make an opening pitch. This is your chance to convince the jury that you deserve the title of Sole Survivor and the $500,000 that goes with it.
Tiger!
Then the jury are going to address you. They're going to ask you questions, lots of questions. And you're going to try and answer them. Once everyone's had their say, then the jury will go up to vote to decide who wins this game.
Have they ever tied 4-4? Well, usually it's not an even number on the jury, but someone went home.
Yeah. All right, Kaylin, you want to kick it off?
Yeah. First of all, evening, you beautiful people. I am the biggest candidate for Sole Survivor. I've had this physical game and I've set a record. So in the world, I've won the most immunity challenges, so that can't be argued.
Yep.
I've had the best social game. I attended 21 tribal councils and I had 1 vote for the entire game. Normally physical threats, they're removed early on, so I just needed to be the sweetest, most innocent guy in the world, collecting coconuts. I was swimming, I was fishing, I was helping with the shelter. And within a couple of days, I was being called the Golden Retriever, and it worked more than I ever could have dreamed. I was so underestimated that people would say things around me that they never should. I'd be doing a fire, people would be strat chatting right next to me, and I would hear everything that was said.
That is correct. That is crazy. That is crazy. Dude, this season is so interesting because it is marked by some of the best and worst Survivor play I've ever seen within one season. It's crazy.
And nobody even had a second thought about that. Everything was about lower that threat level, gather information, and then deploy that information where I need it to be deployed. Nobody suspected me. When it came to the later stages of the game, I really stepped up my physical game because I knew I had the loyalty and I was in a position where I could push, and if I missed, I wouldn't get voted out. If we look at the strategic game, not a single one of you, not even AJ, knows how hard I've worked as a strategist since the very start of this game. I love strategy, I love Survivor, I love board games, but I knew...
Oh, this is where, dude, if he turns to JLP and goes, tell them that I told you not to tell them how good I was at puzzles. Like, if you can prove with JLP how much you've held your, hidden your power level, that would go crazy.
That if you come in too strong, then you're in trouble. So, how can I act in this world without coming out as a strategist? I found the 2 that were going to be the most overt strategists in the game, and I aligned myself with them and stay safe. So I had these shields, and they thought they had me as a physical shield to take them to the end, and that put me in the ultimate strategic position because I decided who stayed and who would go. Last night, I took out the person that all of you have thought about removing the whole game, the biggest strategist in this game. But if I'm in a position where I can choose to take the biggest strategist to the end, and I'm the one that removes the biggest strategist, does that not make me the biggest strategist of all? I would make that argument. So I think compared to Miles, he has played a great strategic game. I would say a more dangerous one and a less repeatable one than my game. But on the social game, he's definitely been lacking compared to me, and his physical game as well. So I've outbrawned the brawns, I out-socialized and I out-thought the brains, and I would be honored if you would all vote for me as the sole survivor of this game.
Good pitch. The one thing that he really made that he posed well is Miles had a less repeatable game. And I think it is an interesting thing to kind of ponder on, right? Like, is Miles's game really more impressive because he did more dangerous things and was forced to do more dangerous things? Or is a game like Kaylin's more impressive where you so dominate the social game that you never even, he received a single vote the entire time? Like, that is when you talk about outwit, like, it's physical, it's social, and it's strategy. he really dominated 2 out of the 3 legs of this game. I still think Miles can win this, but he made a really good pitch. I think Miles will win this, but we'll see how this goes.
All right, Miles. It's your turn.
Okay, good evening, jury. This is being painted as like strategic game versus physical and social game, and I imagine that's how a lot of people are thinking about it.
Yep.
But I don't think about it that way.
Okay.
The way I see it, the reason why I deserve to be winner
I literally just said the 3 phases of the game and he's addressing it. Great.
is because of opportunities. I took risks in this game. I swung at a lot of pitches and I missed some of them, but some of them were home runs.
Great.
You all know the struggles that I've had throughout this game. I played from the bottom for a long time. I did it for longer than anyone else did it in the game.
Okay, he tried to reframe it, but he kind of abandoned that lead. He was like, don't think of it as social and physical versus strategy. And then he was like, and then he didn't really tell us why.
And yeah, it did suck sometimes. Firstly, how did I end up on the bottom?
True.
I'm so enthusiastic, but I'm overly strategic. I love the game, and I want to tell you all about how much I love the game. I've also got pretty obvious personality flaws that occur in my personal life.
Okay, falling on his sword a bit. Pretty good.
But also, like, I try to filter them out in my personal life, but there's no filter here. We're running on empty. But I played from the bottom with a smile, and that made me someone that you all wanted to keep around. I made
No, none of these people want to keep you around, Miles. Everybody wanted to vote you out.
myself a useful ally. I took all the heat. I ended up with 26 votes, while AJ ended up with 4 and Kaylin ended up with 1. Because I was the one taking the heat and I could take it. That was what I was good for. Okay, I want to move on now to talk about advantages. Not only did I have the most advantages found and most idols held, but I also played the most idols correctly.
Yeah, because you played almost all of them for yourself. You okay, to be fair, if I had a chance to rebut this, you only played a single idol for Pauly, and your alliance were the ones cooking up the vote for Pauly. So like, this one is rebuttable, but yes, okay, I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you.
Being able to play them correctly, now that requires a bit of skill because there's people that go home with an idol in their pocket. Well, I used my idols to the best of their effect. Okay, I want to move on now to the final stage of my journey because I do think I played a really strong endgame. That final 3.
Can I be honest? If I were Miles, I think what is more impressive than the votes he negated is the times that he clutched the idol and didn't play it. To me, that vote of 6 where he clutched the idol and didn't play it and got the idol through to the round of 5, that's balls. That is ballsy.
Of AJ and Kaylin. When people see some sort of big threat in Survivor, if they see a dragon in this game, they try and slay that dragon.
Right.
In AJ, I had a strategic dragon. In Kaylin, I had this physical and social dragon. But instead of trying to slay these dragons, what did I do? I rode them for the entire game. I burned all your games down, and then I used one of them to kill the other.
Wrong. This is also easily rebuttable. You tried to flip on AJ 3 weeks ago.
And so that's how I ended up at Final 2 right here. At the end of the day, this game is sole survivor. Kaylin kind of cruised through this game, and I believe I survived. I survived.
Never talk shit about your opponent's game unless it's something directly. Cruise through the game, I don't think that earned him any charitability.
In every way possible. I survived by playing idols. I survived by making big moves. I survived by humbling myself and playing the poor little bottom boy. I survived by winning immunities. I survived in just every imaginable way possible. That's why I believe I deserve your vote.
I think Kaylin might win this. That was a really bad speech. I'm not gonna lie. I feel bad because I don't think Miles has it in him to give a better speech. But I think what you have to hammer you got to glaze a little bit. You have to glaze a little bit. You have to glaze a little bit. And if I'm Miles, you have to say something along the lines of like, listen, I am a fan of Survivor and I'm so grateful that I played this season because I think this is one of the greatest seasons of Survivor of all time. And it's because the level of competition was so high. It was so high. And you are all such insane competitors. And you all wanted me out, which is true. You all wanted me out. You all wanted me out. You all wanted me out. And you couldn't get me. And you couldn't get me. And you couldn't get me because I am the sole survivor. That is what a sole survivor does. He survives. So when you vote for the person that deserves to be the sole survivor, remember that I had to survive every single week against one of the greatest assembled, blah, blah, blah. Like, you got to glaze a little bit, and that's your angle, right? What is impressive about Miles's story is that the target was always on him. That is the most impressive thing about Miles's path. Not that he played AJ against Kaylin. That's just, it's not true. And also not that I think that the social and physical element of this game is blah, blah. The impressive thing is that every time he was he said that. Yeah, he said it like shit. He said it like dog ass.
Wow. Okay, jury. You've heard two very strong pitches tonight.
Miles might still win this, but I don't know, man.
Your turn to ask the questions.
If it was me, I would vote for Miles, by the way. I just want to make that clear. If this is me, I would vote for Miles if I'm on that council. Really? Yeah, I think Miles played such an for me, I love a challenge beast, but I love Spicy Survivor, and Miles did some crazy shit. Once in a lifetime, put his fucking nuts on the line over and over again just because he loves the game. I love that Kaylin is an absolute sweetie pie, and I won't be mad if he wins. But for me, if I'm voting on who is a better Survivor player, it's Miles. And let me just say, I don't think this performance is repeatable. I think if both these players come back, Kaylin probably makes it to merge and Miles is a week 1 eliminated from now on. I don't think Miles could ever replay this game with the way he played it. I think if he ever gets on an all-star season, everybody's going to be like, oh, that's the fucking Rat King. Get his ass out of here.
Jury, now it's your turn to ask the questions. Kristen, you want to go first?
Does it need to be repeatable? No, I'm saying that this is why you should give him the win, because I don't think he'll ever get another crack at it. I think Kaylin could win another season, honestly. If you put Kaylin on another season, he's like a guy that is sweet enough and competitive enough that he could win an all-star season of Survivor. I don't think Miles could ever win an all-star season of Survivor.
So, there's 3 pillars of Survivor that I value equally.
Social, strategy, physical. That's what I mentioned earlier.
Physical, social, and strategic. Can you explain who played each pillar better?
So this is really tough. And this is, okay, let me say, if you're Kaylin, you are hitting immediately. Social and physical, I dominated. Social and physical, I dominated. He's the strategist. I won 2 out of 3. If you're Miles, what you need to hit is there are 3 pillars of this game, but none of them are weighted above the other ones. All you need to do is dominate what you dominate. I never had a chance to dominate social. I'm autistic. I never had a chance to dominate physical. I'm 5'8". So I played the portion of the game that I could play the absolute best. That is how you attack this.
Well, I think we can agree that you played the physical pillar better. I do genuinely believe that I played the strategic pillar better.
Right.
I made
bigger moves. I have a bigger resume. But also, I think that I played the social pillar better.
Ay, this is not a good angle. No one agrees with that.
Because I made those big moves. I made myself into a...
No one agreed with that. A horrible play. So that is the thing about Final Tribal is you can juice people and you can tune stuff. You can't ever say anything wrong. Because if you say anything wrong, it invalidates your entire argument. So you have to be very cognizant of who you are as a player. And in no world should Miles really think that he played a better social game. There's no world.
Threat, but I had people who were willing to put their games on the line to protect me.
I can't disagree more.
Yeah, God, he's about to get killed.
In terms of the social interactions we have day to day, you've put a lot of people offside. You just say the wrong things at the wrong time that have you getting yelled at. You told Kate that you walked through the spaghetti that she then ate straight after with those not the cleanest feet in the world. So I just can't even comprehend giving Miles the social vote on that one.
Okay, Kalen just fucking threw his head off a concrete floor. That was brutal. That was absolutely brutal. Miles had that if he played it the way that I said. If he had just been like, he won 2 phases of the game, but it doesn't matter because I dominated strategically. So that was my only avenue. That was my weapon. That was my weapon, and I played it to the best of my ability.
Paulie, what you got?
Pride is something that's really important to me, and I'm a very proud man. So what I want to know is, what parts of yourself are you proud that you got to play in the game?
This is a winnable one for Miles. Miles can get the get back here.
My answer to this is really straightforward. I'm not someone who's had to go through a lot of difficulty in my life.
What are you doing?
Been very lucky with that. And so my resilience hasn't really...
You're saying it to a gay man in Australia. He can't relate.
Been tested. This game really tested it, and I'm really proud of how I came out on the other end. And that's resilience in different ways. Physically, this game has pushed me to a point that I've never been before. But it's also emotionally. I was on the bottom for so long, and as many of you know, being on the bottom sucks. You guys experienced it for short periods of time, and many of
Paulie's like, yeah, I know.
You could feel the emotional effects. I experienced it for basically half the game, but I kept on pushing. One day at a time was my motto all throughout the game. Like, I was never giving up.
Okay, I don't know if that was a +1, but it wasn't a ass out like the last one. The last round he lost a point. There's no other way to say it. This one was okay. Let's see how Kalen plays it.
So the biggest one for me would have to be just my mental toughness. My whole life, I've just put myself in uncomfortable positions, and that's where I thrive. And that mental toughness meant not only could I survive and thrive, but I tried to help my friends around me. I'd be cracking coconuts to try and feed everyone, to help them get some nourishment. But just not letting anything affect me and finding the positives, being the optimist and living by that.
Does that mean that's not who you are on the outside? I was just wanting to know if that's your personality or not.
Every conversation I had that was social, not strategic, was completely genuine.
Okay.
That answer was just kind of a meh. Both of those answers were meh.
Karen, do you have a question?
Ooh. I've heard a lot about what you're proud of.
I bet this question's going to be stupid.
What are you both least proud of, and what did you do to remedy it?
She literally just wants to be like, I feel really bad about voting you out.
So I can talk to that. Okay, so a major part of the game I've played is that I'm certain that I haven't made the strategic error.
Yeah.
What do I regret in the game? That's the personal Kalen, the Kalen that had to vote out his friends. That is something that really hurt, and you can't remedy that. But I only voted out AJ as the one that didn't break my trust or my alliance beforehand. That's the only one that I broke without it being broken first.
There's a really easy answer for me.
Okay, I mean, I'll be honest. His answer is true. I just don't know if he sold it. I don't know if that was a negative, but I don't know. Like, I want to see what Rat King says here.
I really don't think I played well from the top. I think the PD move was a killer move that put me on the top, but once I was there, I don't think the next votes I played well at all. I may have been a little bit cocky, I may have been a bit annoying, and so that's definitely the thing that I regret the most.
That's a point, Miles, for sure. It was a more human and a more humble answer.
Can I ask, Miles, do you think you would have survived as long as you did if you didn't have advantages or idols?
No! And he's going to say no, and it's going to get him points right here.
I reckon the answer is probably not.
Yeah, you got to be honest.
But one thing that I did in this game is that when I did get luck, and there was a lot of luck that I got along the way, I took that luck and I made really good opportunities out of it. And I think that's what's important, is not relying on idols, but it's about what you do afterwards. Because this game has luck and you can't control your own luck.
I think I have controlled my luck in this game.
Ooh, no! Disaster. Disaster.
I never relied on luck. And if we talk about my definition of who's sole survivor, that's the person who, the most repeatable game. That you do this experiment infinite times, what percentage of the times are you going to get through? So if we were to reproduce this experiment, who's going to get to the end, to this final two more often? And I would say that's me.
I'm not going to lie, he kind of stood on that shit. I'm not going to lie, he kind of stood on that shit. Oh, God, he doesn't have to go this way. He doesn't have to go this way, but he's kind of just mogging it out. I don't think it's working, though, but he's standing on it.
I'm just going to jump in there. I would say that the person who folds their hand consistently in poker will often make it deep into the tournament, but they're not the one that wins.
What?
Person who
AJ, you play poker. You know that is not true.
Who wins is the one that when he gets a hand that is a great hand for him, he goes all in. And sometimes the cards don't come out favorably. Sometimes the cards do. There's chance in these games, and it's the person who uses that chance to the best of their ability that wins these type of games.
And that poker player, if they're going to make those big moves, they need to be consistent in the logic that they take. When you saved Paulie, that was a fantastic move. You guaranteed yourself an ally to the end, but then you went and made him a split, which completely burnt that straight away. So
that was a real good play. Kalen is kind of standing on this shit. Kalen is winning this the hardest way possible. He could have literally just won this as likable guy. He is actually trying to say he played a better strategic game. This is wild.
You did make big moves, but sometimes it was almost for the sake of it.
But Kalen, you were given excellent hands in the people you had surrounding you and immunity idols as well. So why didn't you use those hands to make big plays?
So, big plays?
Big strategic plays.
Honestly, can I be real? If someone says something like that, this is your opportunity to go, I got you. This is your opportunity to lose one vote on the council and gain a bunch. You got to sacrifice one juror.
So I was aligned to Miles and AJ, the people who had their head out there, and I could feed the information to them for them to make those big plays. And big plays, there's a lot of love for that word in this game, but I prefer small little moves that lead to your end result. That's safe, that's repeatable, and it makes sure that blame's never attributed to me. And that's how you get to the end.
All right, AJ.
All right. I have heard so much absolute delusion tonight from both of you. It's ripping me to shreds. I kept my mouth shut for a long time here. I'm gonna tell you both your biggest mistakes and how you did your absolute best to throw away $500,000 in first place.
Experience the game like never before with extended tribal councils, unseen moments, interviews, and more over on 10Play.
Honestly, can I be real? I think if they vote for Miles, I think a lot of these jurors are going to regret how they viewed Kaylin's game because they didn't get to watch Kaylin's game. I think a lot of these people are going to be really shocked by how socially and strategically active Kaylin actually was because they really don't believe him. But he's really being honest. I was blown away by the soft parenting method this season. Was he though? Yeah, he was phenomenal. He was phenomenal. I honestly think he played too smooth a game. And because Miles did big, brucksome things, he instantly got credited with them. I would be interesting to watch or talk to any of these contestants and see like what their thought was about Kaylin's game when they got to watch the season for the first time. Slower Hickory, thank you so much.
I'm gonna tell you both your biggest mistakes and how you did your absolute best to throw away $500,000. Miles, let's start with you. Your speech at the end was just absolutely, there's no logic there.
What's the question, AJ?
You said that at 5 you wanted to get rid of me.
Yeah.
And you thought it was a really great play. But then at 3, you were like, yeah, I brought these 2 dragons to the end and then they had to slay each other. There was a bit of delusion there.
I said the same thing. He's right about that.
The dragon thing was me being carried by you guys throughout this game. I was really nervous about you because you are the main person that I thought could potentially take me out. I had a read that I believed that Zara would take me to 2 if she was at the end. I may have been wrong in that read. She did a great job at selling it to me.
I was.
So I made a judgment call that my best play was to try and take Zara to the end with Kaylin. Was it the right judgment call? It might not have been, but it's a swing, and that's what I did this game. I made decisive plays, and that may have been the wrong play. But that was my game. I made moves that didn't pan out all throughout, but I also made moves that panned out really well, right?
Okay, that's how you do it. Point gained.
Okay.
I don't think Kaylin's going to cave. Basically, Miles caved and was like, you're right. I shouldn't have done that. This is what I meant. I don't think Kaylin's going to cave. Kaylin's standing on business. I bet he's going to be like, you're wrong.
Kaylin, your one is a lot harder, so I'm sorry.
That's okay. Go ahead.
You've claimed that you basically played strategically perfect in this game.
Yeah.
And your game is definitely very repeatable.
Yeah.
But once you get to the end, I think you're always in a very tough spot. You claimed at the beginning that you saw Miles and I, and we were going to be really good strategic shields for you.
Yeah.
You got to understand that a shield is something that you eventually drop off. So traditionally what you would do is you'd drop off a shield at 5, you'd drop off a shield at 4, you'd get to 3, you're the endurance beast, you're the challenge beast, you'd win that final challenge, and you'd take whoever you wanted to the end. But you actually took the 2 biggest players in the entire game to the end, and you had to pick one to go up against. You have used both of them as shields. So they've taken every hit for you. Every single time they've made a strategy, it was them. Every time they survived something, it was them. These 2 shields got so big in the end that people couldn't see you anymore.
Good point.
I just think that you put yourself in checkmate when you brought the two biggest players to the end with you. Why not bring someone who you know you can definitely beat?
Okay, he set him up. He set him up. Your answer is because that's not how I play the game. That's how weak players like you play the game. I want to beat the best, and I think I've put forward that game. I can't play your game. You have to play like a weak man. I have to play like a strong man. You can sit his ass down because he has already announced he's going to vote for Miles, right? He's already announced to the entire jury that he's going to vote for Miles and they should vote for Miles too, right? If you do that, you got to fucking bite this guy's nuts off. You got to be like, listen, you're a little bitch. You play Survivor like a little bitch. And that's why I didn't take you through to the end. Because Miles might not be perfect, but he's not a little bitch.
Yeah, so the closer you get to the end, that is when your threat as a social player becomes too big. If I didn't take people who were confident they could win, then they're going to come for me. So I needed you to come with me because your best allies in this game are ones who think they can beat you at the end, but you know they can't.
Yeah! Yo, my God. Yo! That was actually exactly what I said to do, but way more polite. He hit him with some judo. I kept you around because you were wrong about being able to beat me. I never thought you would be able to beat me. Wow. He literally did the exact shit I said, but gentle.
All right, Logan, what would you like to ask?
Wow.
Hey.
Her question's also going to be dumb.
If you had to...
Also, can I just state something? I hate the final tribal diatribe. I hate that. I hate the obvious person who thinks they should have won and goes up and diatribes and then also basically tries to make the point of like who should win. I hate that. Don't do that. Don't try and fucking change the game. Let the two people ask your question and decide your vote. I hate the like, your mistake is too big. You brought the two best players. I like Miles' game. Like that, too much. Too over the line. Bush League.
Wake up tomorrow and starting again, what would you both do differently?
Okay, not a bad question, actually.
So it's really hard for me to find specific examples where I would make some changes.
My man is standing on business.
That's a little bit of a lame answer, but I have a lot of pride in the game I played, and it was so well thought out. So yeah, I'm sorry, Logan, but it's very much, I'm very confident in my game.
Bro, I'm not going to lie. I think Kaylin is lost at this point. But I love this final tribal. I love his final tribal is like, you guys suck. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. You're cool. I won. Fuck you.
I think my answer is pretty straightforward to this one. I think my social game has obviously had flaws throughout, and I think I'd be putting a lot more energy and focus towards it, especially when compared to the strategic game. I think I should have been thinking...
I think for a lot of people on the jury, the confidence toes the line into arrogance territory. Yeah, you gotta basically play this last social game. It's interesting that he is choosing not to play the last social game. I respect it, but he's losing.
More about the relationships that I'm building. And I think I'd go into a new game. I wouldn't even be strategizing in the first kind of 4 or 5 days. I'd just be focusing on building those relationships and putting that kind of work in.
That's a point, Miles.
But
one thing I do genuinely believe I've been good at is when people have given me criticism or given me advice, I've worked on it. I took on people's advice and I improved my game because of that. I listened to—
This was absolute bullshit, by the way. This is an absolute lie. I don't know what. It's so funny that like him humbling himself and lying is way more appealing to the jury than Kalen being completely honest but not kissing their ass, right? Miles didn't change anything in his game. He tried to fucking rat hook AJ at 5. He literally tried to rat hook AJ at 5 when everybody told him that was an insane play. Like, he didn't change anything. He never changed anything. He literally rat hooked Zara too for no reason other than he didn't want to build fires. You know what I mean? Like, I don't, like, they're just eating it up though, because he's like, yeah, he respects us.
People were telling me. I'm so proud of the game I've played, not just because it's
interesting how susceptible people are to bullshit when their ego is on the line. It's really fascinating.
Big game, because it's my game. It's a game that shouldn't have really worked, but I made it work. And honestly, no matter how you guys vote tonight, I'm going to be proud of that.
He just won.
All right. Well, this has been a very robust final
GG,
tribal.
Miles won. Miles won. That's game.
I admire your gameplay. It was big, it was bold, and you went against the grain, and you were unapologetically yourself throughout, and you took chances, and you took a chance on me when nobody else would. Good job, mate. I'm so proud of you.
Why you skip? Because I don't really care what the fuck 3 people say about why they're voting. I wonder who he's voting for.
I love everything about you as a person, and congratulations on being Soul Survivor.
It's about you.
No, that's not about him. I honestly, fuck AJ. I do not like the way that AJ handled himself at the end. He was campaigning so hard for Miles. It's crazy.
You too.
All right. I'll go count the votes.
I think this is going to be so there's 8 total votes. I think this is going to be a 6-2.
Last time. One last time.
Well, there is no doubt this has been a super fun season.
6-2 Miles.
The only thing left to do is read the votes. But a moment like this really should be shared with some friends and family.
Jesus Christ.
Come on in.
That's how we do it. Look who's here.
I'm gonna cry.
All right. Remember, these votes are for a winner. I'm gonna read the votes. First vote, Miles. Kalen. That's 1 vote Miles, 1 vote Kalen. Miles. 2 votes Miles, 1 vote Kalen. Miles. 3 votes Miles, 1 vote Kalen. Miles. 4 votes Miles, 1 vote Kalen. Australian Survivor, Brains versus Brawn, Miles. Miles! Congratulations! There's a check. You are sole survivor, Brains versus Brawn. Well done.
I am sole survivor of season 10, Brains versus Brawn. Miles, the Giga Brain, the master manipulator, the jungle rat.
Yeah, by no means played a perfect game, but my goodness.
I'm not going to lie. I am a little bitter about this season. Not because Miles wasn't great, but I do think that AJ was so bitter that Kaylin did not bring him through that he sabotaged Kaylin. Like, it seemed quite clear to me that AJ was like basically advocating to anybody who would listen that Miles should win. And I think he was so bitter about Kaylin not bringing him that it's fascinating. Do you know what's crazy? I think if Kaylin loses the last challenge and either Miles or AJ bring him, I think Kaylin wins. I think Kaylin lost because he won the last challenge and didn't bring AJ, and AJ basically went on a tirade because he was so bitter about it, which is interesting because I think Miles could have won in his own right, honestly, but it was really weird to watch a bitter, kind of vindictive AJ poison the game. I still think Miles could have won in his own right. I think Miles was fantastic. Also, I think a lot of these people are going to have a very different opinion on the show after they watch it back.
Has it been
or after they did watch it back? Because I think none of them believed Kaylin about his moves. And when you see that they're actually there, I'm sure they were like, oh, damn, he wasn't lying about that.
entertaining to be a part of?
I'm proud to give you my word.
I could have never in my wildest dreams imagined that I'd be sitting here at the end. Couldn't be more proud of the game I've played. It's exactly the game that every Survivor fan dreams of playing. It's big moves, it's fun alliances, it's crazy moments, and that's just what you dream of.
It has been an honor and a privilege to watch you play this game.
Rat King resurrected.
I think the jungle rat
Resurrected, you never did shit. Shut up, Kaz.
is a permanent part of me now.
Yeah, baby!
I never give up. I will just always find a way, and I think that's something I can carry through to life with confidence.
Game recognizes game. Congratulations, long live the jungle rat.
Phenomenal season. Phenomenal season. And honestly, as I said, I would have been happy with any of the three of them winning. And as I said, going into that tribal, I think Miles did play the best game. I do think Miles played the best game because it was big and it was splashy. And I'm really happy he won. I think the only thing that kind of poisons that season for me and doesn't put it as like one of the great all-time seasons is AJ poisoning the well. I would have liked to see that be more of like a straight up final between them rather than like the other most charismatic player going on a diatribe about like how Kaylin shouldn't win. I don't know. That was a little strange to me. Anyway, that was a fantastic season. Now, I think I'm sorry, I missed what you said. Now, I think Kaylin fucked up taking Miles. True. I do think that's the first fuck up. I think Kaylin has a much easier time against AJ. Will, you can't think AJ turned them all. I think Kaylin should have just appealed better. Man, I'm going to be honest. It is really hard when a member of the jury goes on a 2-minute long diatribe about how you have no chance of winning and you've already put yourself in checkmate, and how that by even making it to the end with both of them there, you already lost. Like, I don't know. I think that is such an overplay, but I don't know. I think Miles still wins that. As I said, that's just a lot, man. That's a lot for, can I be honest? If AJ fucking hated Kaylin, that's one thing. If they hated one another and Kaylin goes in there and makes an appeal for why Miles should win, that's one thing. But Kaylin was like his best mate, like literally benefited from his strategy talks, like was the guy who took immunity away from the people that were competing against them. Like a lot of those votes go differently if Kaylin doesn't have immunity on him, right? Like probably Kate is winning that immunity. Probably Morgan is winning that immunity. So for him to be like, you lost this game the moment both of us got to the end, when it's like his closest ally is, I don't know. That's just such a strange, give your, like, I don't know. Again, I think Miles played a better game. I'm just giving you my honest take on this, that I'm so put off by how AJ handled that final tribal that it kind of took away from the end of it. Can we watch Traitors next time? It's kind of like Survivor in a way. Absolutely not. I don't watch reality TV. I think reality TV is garbage. I just like Survivor. TheJungleRat.com. The Jungle Rat. Welcome to the official website of Miles. Buy my funky shirts. Oh, these are sick, bro. Okay. Do you need evidence? Do you need evidence that AJ caped for him? Do you need evidence that AJ caped for this motherfucker? He shows up in all the merch photos. Listen, all I'm saying is, I know some of you like don't see what I saw. I know some of you are such big Miles fans, but bro, I'm telling you, AJ overplayed. What AJ did at the end was more unattractive to me than Miles winning. I'm like just kind of stuck on it. Anyway, I'm happy Miles won. It's dope. These shirts are fucking awesome, by the way. So what? Isn't that part of the game? No, it's not part of the game. No, it's not part of it. Yes, it is. I think you're not good at Survivor. And I think that if I played against you, I'd beat you. Bit of a post-season lore based on exit interviews from the jury and production. AJ sweeps anyone in the jury and Kaylin loses to anyone in the at final five. AJ sweeps anyone in the jury and Kaylin loses to anyone in the final five, including Zara and Kate. He was a mega goat by the end in the jury's eye, but he had to edit it. What? Where are you getting that? Or are you just typing? AJ sweeps. No, I know you're wrong because I don't even think AJ beats Miles. You're crazy. Oh no. Is my air conditioner leaking? Fuck. Oh, these fucking air conditioners, man. I just had this shit fixed. There is no single source. It's just a bunch of interviews. Man, I'm going to be honest. If Miles beat AJ or if AJ beat Miles in Final Survivor, this would be one of the worst seasons ever. So I'm glad it was Miles versus Kaylin then. Because there's no way AJ should have beaten Miles. There's no fucking way. I mean, Neff, your impression of the lower level players was that they were poor quality. Yeah, oh, true. Maybe they're so bad at the game that they were a bad jury too. Kaylin came off as a douche in the final instead of playing the good-hearted puppy. That's why he lost the game. I agree with that. But I do think he was being honest. Like, here's the problem with Survivor. I think, honestly, you get a God's eye view of everything. So we saw all the really smart plays that Kaylin did make that no one else really saw. Like, there was a lot of very subtle plays that he made, but I do think that he did not handle the jury well, right? Like, I called that he wasn't going to win that final vote. I knew he wasn't going to win that final vote of how he talked to the jury. Again, I just don't, like, listen, I still think Miles wins that. I still think Miles wins that, right? No matter what happens, I think Miles wins that. I just don't like someone on the jury, like, if you really don't think that is ham-fisted by AJ, then I think we just disagree fundamentally on the purpose of Final Tribal. For me, the purpose of Final Tribal is to decide your vote, right? It is to decide your vote. It is your final chance to get some information out. AJ basically telling Kaylin that he'd already lost, running to the ballot box, and then, like, congratulations on winning Survivor. That is so tacky to me. I would just never play the game that way. I would just never. It's so gauche. Does Kaylin win anything? Yeah, I think he wins some stuff. Anyway, we can have different takes on this. I just think it's super gauche. He told Miles the rest why he lost too. He didn't only do it to Kaylin. Yeah, he said, you were wrong about bringing 2 dragons to the end. You tried to get me out at 5, was what he said to Miles. And then to Kaylin, he goes, I think you're already at checkmate. I think you already lost this game. I think your shields are bigger than you are. I think you misplayed weeks ago. I don't think you've made any plays. I think we made all your plays. I think your strategy is poor. I think you've been, like, come on. Those two are not comparable, dude. Stop. Telling Miles that he made a mistake versus telling Kaylin that he has no chance to win and he's already checkmated is so different. Can we watch the after show? Absolutely not. I don't care. Anyway, again, I think you guys are always confused when I'm being analytical about something, because I think a lot of chatters don't possess the ability to be analytical. I started this by saying I think Miles should have won. I think Miles played the better game, right? Now I am going through the post game, right? Like, a lot of you are debating against me, even though I went into that final tribal rooting for Miles, saying Miles played the best game, and, like, anticipating that Miles would win. Just because I am dissecting the game and am not pleased with how AJ took his loss, which I think honestly, I just don't like the way he took his L. I don't know. I think it's a moot point, because some people are just One Piece fans and they need you to be like, Miles won, everybody else sucks, thank God. And to those people, I say, go watch a different streamer. You know what I mean? Like, there are plenty of people on this platform that just throat cock all day and will just say that everything is the best. Everything is the best. Everything is the best all the time. You know what I mean? That's a lot of streamers. A lot of streamers' whole content model is just like, oh my God, this the best. This the best. This the best. This the best. You're just never gonna get that here. I'm a fucking nerd. Anyway, Miles played a fantastic game. He's one of my favorite survivors. He played such an interesting game. This season was a delight. I would easily recommend this season. Probably put it in my top 10, despite the beginning of the season being so horrible. This was a really fun one. AJ was upset he couldn't talk his game at Final Tribal, probably. Yeah, I think AJ was just bitter, man. Yeah. AJ disgraced himself at the end and embarrassing. I don't know if he disgraced himself. All right, let me put my full button on this. I think I really respected AJ as a Survivor player. I think I respected all three of them at the end as really good Survivor players. And I was kind of relishing a final. Does Will know we can't hear donos? Yes. I say it every single night. So I'm going to time you out for 10 minutes. I think for me, it was a real delight to have the top three be so positive and have such positive feelings about all of them. And I think it was really interesting because I think the attitude around Kaylin was so different than I think the attitude should have been for a player who was so good socially and so good physically. I do think there should have been more credence. If there's any kind of truth to that, no one in that jury thought that Kaylin actually played a good Survivor game and was a GOAT. I fundamentally disagree with that. And I feel weird about that because there have been so many times that there are actual GOATs who like get more votes than he did. I just feel kind of strangely about that. How can a challenge beast be a GOAT? Yeah, exactly. How can it be a GOAT if he won immunity every time? I'm just kind of confused at how they did not give any credence to his solid social game and his solid physical game. He basically threw his social game because he came off as arrogant. I might agree with you on that one. I think he might have really, but it sounds like he never had a chance. So what was he going to do? If there's any credit to what that one chatter said. The three pillars are not balanced at all. Well, it depends on the season. Because I'm going to be honest, there are seasons where players have won with no strategic game whatsoever. I mean, you know, if Miles is a bald white guy who's 30 pounds overweight, does he win that season? I don't know. Anyway, it was a great season. It was a great season. It was a lot of fun. Anyway, for those of you who don't know, I think, thank you so much. I think I'm going to take a break from Survivor. We always do this. I don't like to go Survivor into Survivor. I think it kind of like cheapens a season, particularly a season that was as good as that. That was a phenomenal season. Missed the final episode, but thank you for introducing me to Survivor. No problem. That was a great season. I'm happy for Miles. He's a great champion. Like if the man would have just known where to shut his mouth and keep his smoke inward, play the dumb, he would have walked away spotless. Well, again, I apparently that was not the case, but I don't know. Don't tell me 6 months, my guy. No. Probably 2 or 3 weeks. That was great. That was really good. Heated rivalry ? Eh. That was fun. All right. I think I'm going to go rest my bones. Anyway, thank you for joining me. I'll be in a better headspace tomorrow. I need to rest more. Today I had to gut it out, but that was fun. I'm glad I got to share that with you guys. That was fun. I'm glad Miles won. It's always, you know what I will say at the end of the night to make some peace between me and the people that didn't like how I received the end of that. For me, I'm always just happy when someone who's good at Survivor wins. That's literally it. I was rooting for Miles. I thought Miles was fantastic, and I am always happy when someone who is good at Survivor wins. I think maybe I get a little too analytical about how Survivor is played because I think about Survivor so much from like a deeply analytical perspective. And the end of that season was just a few things did not tap how I imagined them to play out. But that was awesome. Congratulations to Miles. That was dope. You called it from the edit. Yeah. I mean, yeah. You're right. I did call it from the edit. What episode did I call Miles was going to win? Wait, that's crazy. I didn't even think about that. That's so funny. Anyway, I am sending you over to Caroline Kwan. Thank you for joining me. I hope you had a wonderful evening. I hope you laughed. I'll be back tomorrow, full effort with some Neff news. Thanks for always being here, guys. Sorry if I was a little pissed off tonight. I had to gut through it. I'll be better tomorrow, I promise. Thank you as always for everything you do. Have a great night. I appreciate you. Go give Caroline my best, and good night.